Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's softball doubleheader between the visitors from Monmouth College and your own Grinnell College Pioneers. First, the non-starters for Monmouth. Number 2, Abby Winstead. Number 5, Riley King. Number 6, Maddie Hefner. Number 7, Alyssa Hufflefinger. Number 10, Grace Wyman. 12 is Addie Green. Number 13, Ashley Urins. Number 17, Addison Narlock. 23 is McKeely Clockengay. 25 is Ava London. And number 33, Kayla Cobb. And now the starters for the Fighting Scots. Starting at second base is number 9, Carly Ashby. At shortstop, number 26, Brooklyn Manners. Your designated player is number 14, Savannah Powers. Behind the plate is number 28, Shelby Covey. At third base, number 24, Mackenzie Gerard. In right field, number 15, Brooklyn Milholm. At first base is number 21, Kendall Lewis. In left field is number 22, Elizabeth Waymeyer. Your center fielder is number 4, Alexis Hardy. And in the pitching circle is number 16, Lizzie Durkee. Addie Williams is the head coach for the Fighting Scots. And now the non-starters for your Grinnell Pioneers. Number 1, Bella Nesbitt. Number 3, Nicolette Parrott. Number 5, Elise Strom. Number 15, Ella Young. Number 17, Jasmine Oda. 20 is Ann Becker. And number 21 is Lexi Herrick. And now the starters for your Pioneers. Starting in center field, number 13, Kayla O'Malley. Left field, number 11, Lindsay Schultz. Third base, number 18, Sophia DiCarlo. Shortstop, number 4, Hannah Dykstra. Your catcher is number 10, Leanna Guerra. First base, number 22, Elise Pender. Your designated player, number 8, Lane Kohler. Right field, number 2, Asiana Gostila. Second base, number 12, Caleb Isterfeld. And in the pitching circle, number 15, Emma Traney. The Pioneers are coached by Lexi Detterman, who is assisted by Dalton Meredith. Now please stand for the playing of our national anthem.
Grinnell looking to keep
Number 9,
the momentum,
Carly Ashby.
to keep the momentum going. And you know, Coach Detterman is looking for a good game here. This is the second to last home doubleheader that we have this season, as Grinnell starts a 6-game gauntlet on the road, as that pitch misses down for ball 1, and we are underway from the Prairie. Carly Ashby stands in for Monmouth. Pure leadoff hitter, no doubt about that. Swing and a miss, evens the count at 1-1. Yeah, Ashby comes into this game. She started 20 of the games. She started all 20 games so far for the Fighting Scots, hitting .420. And out of the leadoff spot, you know that is very, very valuable as E.T. delivers a strike at the letters. No surprise that Ashby leads this team, this Fighting Scots team, in hits and doubles. 1-2, just off the plate, evens the count at 2-2. She's also their main stolen base threat. She's got 5 so far on the year. 2-2 is corked down the left field line and hooking foul, and we'll do it again. Well, E.T. earned the win in Game 1 of the doubleheader on Sunday against Beloit. She had a solid outing. She did allow 4 runs, but the offense backed her up, as the offense tacked on 12 runs, winning both games via the run rule. Line into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Costello will not have a play at first. Carly Ashby continues her torrid streak. She's on with a leadoff single. Just a nice crisp swing the other way, right between the 3-4 gap. So that'll bring up the shortstop, Brooklyn Manners. Working now with a runner on first. Lays down a bunt, and it is going to go foul, just barely. Good patience by the third baseman, DeCarlo. Manners coming into this one. This is her 12th start of the season, hitting .302. 13 hits to her name. 0-1, there's a slap hit right to the first baseman, Pender. She will slap the tag down. The throw goes back to second. It is not in time. So basically a swinging bunt. And that's the first out of the ball game.
14, Savannah Powers.
Three unassisted. As that will bring up the designated player, Savannah Powers. As the umpires are going to have a bit of a conference here. And the runner, wow, Carly Ashby is actually going to be sent back to first base. Strange call. I don't have an explanation for that. I don't know why she would be placed back at first. I didn't see any kind of rule violation, but either way, a bit of a break for Grinnell as the stolen base threat is back on first. That first pitch misses outside for ball 1. As Guerra is going to be keeping a close eye on Ashby. That pitch is down for ball 2. Well, both of these teams came into the weekend riding extreme cold streaks, and both finally snapped them. So, both of them are looking to get things going, especially Monmouth here to start their conference season. This is tapped foul back behind the dish. 2-1. E.T. making her 17th start of the season. 8.86 ERA in 57 2/3 innings. And a changeup, that's in there for a called strike. That'll even the count. If your Powers, you want to try not to do anything too crazy here. At the very least, you want to get your speedster in scoring position. Slings that one outside. A snap throw down to first is not in time, and that'll run the count full. See what ET wants to do here. Payoff pitch is tapped foul back to the Grinnell on deck circle, and we'll do it again. ET's 3-2. There's a smoked foul over near the third base coach's box. That nearly smoked Addie Williams. Yeah, Addie Williams serves as head coach after Tyler Inselman resigned from the head coaching role following their spring break. Another 3-2 smoke deep to left field. Schultz is back and it's going to hit the fence. Ashby is headed to third. She's getting the green light. Dykstra's throw to the plate goes all the way through. It's blocked by Guerra. Fires to third, not in time. Savannah Powers with a screaming double. And Ripon grabs the first lead of the ball game. It's 1-0. Powers got all of that pitches. That caught way too much of the strike zone and advanced to third on Dykstra's throw to the plate. That'll bring up Shelby Covey. Looking to add some more insurance here. Now with the runner just 60 feet away. First pitch is a called strike on the outer edge. Yeah, Covey starts this game behind the dish for the Fighting Scots. This is grounded over to second. Bisterfeld will take the shore out at first, but a run is going to score. It's an RBI ground out, and it is 2-0 Ripon early.
Number 24, Mackenzie Gerard.
Hey, you didn't have to do anything too crazy there. Just put the ball in play right out of reach of anybody else. They had no chance for a play at the plate. So it'll be an RBI ground out. That pitch just misses for ball one as the third baseman, Mackenzie Gerard stands in. See how ET gets through this. This is smoked into the left center field gap. That's not going to be caught. That's going all the way to the fence. Gerard into second base, standing with a two-out double. Look out, folks. Here come the Fighting Scots in the first inning. Just another good-looking swing there on a pitch that looked like it probably missed its spot, as Coach Detterman will make a visit out to the circle. Definitely not the start you wanted to see, especially after such a strong performance against Beloit this weekend. Yeah, ET went 6 innings in game 1 of the Beloit doubleheader. Got the win with 4 runs earned, a trio of strikeouts while allowing 10 hits. So we'll see how she can adjust here. So I'll bring up Brooklyn Milholland. Starts this game in right field. First pitch swinging on the ground to short. Dykstra handles it cleanly and fires over to first to get the third out. But look out, Monmouth strikes early here with 2 runs in the first on a trio of hits. We head to the bottom half of the first. Grinnell's got a bit of a hill to climb. They're down 2-0. Bottom half of the first inning up for Grinnell. We'll give you a quick tour of this Fighting Scots defense. In the outfield, it's Waymeyer in left, Hardy in center, Milholland in right. Around the horn in the infield at the hot corner, it's Gerard. Manners captains this infield at shortstop. Kaylee Ashby at second. Lewis over at first. Lizzie Durfee starts this game in the circle for the Fighting Scots.
Number 13, Kayla O'Malley.
And Shelby Covey on dish duty behind home plate. I'll bring up Kayla O'Malley to lead off. Smacked 4 hits in game 2 of the doubleheader against Beloit. As the freshman has just been on an absolute tear. Coming into this one, hitting .364 on the season. A little jam shot popped up on the infield. It's going to be the shortstop Manners to make the catch, and a quick first out for Lizzie Durfee. Yeah, that pitch just came up and jammed O'Malley. Couldn't really get a clean swing off. As I'll bring up Lindsay Schultz.
Number 11, Lindsay Schultz.
And Durfee, one of those southpaw pitchers. You don't see him too often anymore. First pitch is smacked foul for strike 1. Definitely gives a unique feel and look to the pitchers. Durfee coming into this one. This is her 11th start of the season. Currently sporting an 0-7 record, 8.68 ERA. She's gotten the lion's share of innings at 40 1/3. So, you know, she's looking to get some success here. Look to turn things around for this team. And Grinnell hasn't faced many southpaw pitchers, so this is definitely a different look. We'll see if they can make those adjustments to the hard-throwing lefty. Schultz goes down, swinging on the fastball, and there are 2 down. 3 pitches is all it takes Lizzie Durfee to get Schultz swinging as she picks up her first of the ball game. And I'll bring up
18, Sophia DiCarlo.
I'll bring up the Highland, California native, Sophia DiCarlo.
Hey Jack, how you doing?
So we'll see what the senior can do here against Durfee. First pitch swinging, that's fouled off. A little jam shot, it looked like. Right now, and so far, Grinnell really behind on these pitches. Durfee definitely one of the harder throwing pitchers that we've seen here at the softball complex this season.
Okay, thanks, buddy. Bye.
0-1 slings that one high and away, evens the count.
Hey, were there some kids from your school at the track today here? It looked like it's some older kids.
Durfee, junior out of Arlington, Washington. True lefty. This is smacked foul back behind the first base dugout, 1-2. And again, another late swing from DiCarlo. So we'll see what the approach is here with 2 strikes. Durfee ready now, 1-2. Late swing and it's fouled off, right off the screen. You can see the camera shake a little bit. Now, much like Lane Kohler, you know, Lizzie Durfee is probably just excited to be pitching this season. She only made 2 starts last season. Lost both of those contests, despite sporting a minuscule 2.42 ERA. So, you know, she's happy to be back. A little check swing off the mitt of Durfee. It's past the third baseman, Gerard, and that's going to be the first hit of the ball game for Grinnell. It looked like Durfee might have had a play on it. DiCarlo didn't get a ton on the ball, as it just took a ricochet off the mitt of Lizzie Durfee. Gerard might have had a chance to field it, but it was just out of reach. So that'll bring up another lefty, Hannah Dykstra. So we'll see what the shortstop can do. Takes that first pitch upstairs for ball 1. You definitely got to get used to that velocity. Durfee's not kidding around. 1-0. Just missed high, I guess. 2 balls and no strikes. Two-0 pitch. That one's over the outer edge, and she gets a strike on the board. Grinnell sporting the all-black unis this afternoon. The Fighting Scots going with their little gray jerseys, red pants, and gray stirrups. And a called strike over the outer edge. Evens the count at 2-2. That one looked a little outside from up here. Another 2-strike approach here. Swing and a miss. Dykstra goes down swinging, and that'll end the frame. Durfee picks up a pair of Ks, leaves a runner stranded on first. We head to the top half of the second inning. Grinnell down 2-0. Top half of the second inning now. Monmouth up 2-0 early on, as I'll bring up their first baseman, Kendall Lewis.
21, Kendall Lewis.
One of the seniors housed on this Fighting Scots roster out of Cambridge, Illinois. Certainly had a season to remember last year. Played 39 games, played all of them starts. Led this team in doubles and RBIs. And that first pitch misses down for ball 1. E.T. right back to work. Yeah, Lewis comes into this game hitting .231. 1 double, 1 triple, 5 ribbies so far. There's a called strike over the inside part of the plate. Evens the count at 1-1. ET's 1-1 goes outside and catches the outer edge, 1-2. I don't know how much Lewis agreed with that one. ET working with the pitcher's count here, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Awkward looking swing from Lewis as it hits the dirt. Throw goes down to first to complete the strikeout. And E.T. picks up her first. There's one down. Yeah, real awkward looking swing from Lewis there. It looked like she tried to hold up at the last second, but the swing just had too much momentum, and she goes down. So that'll bring up Liz Waymeyer, sophomore out of Havana, Illinois. See what she can do here with an out as she takes a strike over the inside part of the plate. Now, this Fighting Scats team was snake bitten by the injury bug last year. Waymeyer, one of those players, just had a really unlucky season. Only played in 7 games last year before injury ended her season. So you know she's another player who's just happy to be back on the diamond. Only had 13 at bats. Got 3 hits in those 13 ABs. She reached base plenty, though. Got a pair of walks and was hit by a pitch 3 times in those 7 games. Quick 0-2. And a little curveball misses upstairs for ball 1. See what ET can do here. Rolled over to short. Dykstra picks it up and fires to first for the second out. 6-3.
Alexis Hardy.
2 up and 2 down for Emma Trainee, as that'll bring up the center fielder Alexis Hardy. One of those hitters who bats from the left side and throws from the right side. She did play in 34 games last year, including 31 starts. A little check swing, it's popped up. Guerra will make the catch. Nice play from the Texan native as ET works a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up and 3 down for the Fighting Scots. We head to the bottom half of the second. Grinnell still down 2-0. Bottom half of the second inning now. Grinnell sends the middle of the order to the plate. Leanna Guerra will lead us off. So far, the only player on Grinnell to win Conference Position Player of the Week. Comes into this one hitting .288. Reached base twice in Game 2 of the doubleheader on Sunday. Made it twice more in Game 1. One of those was a screaming RBI double, so we'll see what she can do here against the Southpaws. There's a blistering fastball over the outer edge for strike 1. Oh, 1. That looked like it had a little cut action to it, and that's a called strike over the outer edge. This would be quite the upset if Monmouth managed to finish off Grinnell here. And that just missed off the outer edge, 1-2. Well, the records are deceiving. Monmouth never won to go down without a fight, as they were picked to finish 5th in the preseason coaches poll this season. As Guerra spoils that one. Fouls that straight back to the screen. '50th season of Fighting Scots softball, established back in 1975. So a happy half century to the Fighting Scots softball program. And they've been looking to find their groove since 2022, their last appearance in the conference tournament when they went 10-5-1 in conference. That one's smacked and fouled on the right field line. Another late hack from a Grinnell batter. They just can't seem to catch up to the heat right now. And you know, once Durfee starts mixing in that off-speed stuff, it might be lights out. 1-2 fouled straight back to the screen. Guerra stays alive. Freshman putting up a good battle here. Still 1-2. And another one fouled off. That one back behind the first base dugout. Durfee just pouring in fastballs every which way. And there's the off-speed pitch, and it misses upstairs, 2-2. Good patience from Guerra there to lay off. Two balls and 2 strikes. Monmouth leads this 2-0. And a called strike 3 at the knees, 1 down. Durfee with her 3rd strikeout already as she's collecting them. No problem. So I'll bring up Elise Pender, who's been the primary first baseman in the last month or so. Only managed to collect 1 hit in the doubleheader on Sunday, so we're looking for better fortunes here. That first pitch, fastball, misses upstairs for ball 1. Pender comes into this one hitting .233. 10 hits so far on the year. There's a called strike on the outer edge. Another blistering fastball. Well, Durfee doing a really good job so far of keeping this GC lineup at bay and just really keeping them off balance. 1-1 fastball popped over the head of the third baseman, Gerard, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Oh, whoops. So Elise Pender reaches with a 1-out single.
Number 8, Lane Kohler.
So that'll bring up the designated player, Lane Kohler. See what the designated player can do here with 1 out. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Another fastball. Seems like Grinnell is trying to anticipate the off-speed stuff, but Durfee just keeps powering in fastballs. That pitch, jam shot. It's going to drop, and it's going to sneak its way into shallow left field for a base hit. Back-to-back base knocks for Grinnell as they got runners on first and second here with only 1 out in the second. And Covey is going to head out and talk to her pitcher. Try to get her to calm down a little bit here. Talk strategy as they face the number 8 hitter Asianico Styla with 2 runners on in the bottom half of the second inning. And even then, those 2 hits from Kohler and Pender were not hard hit. In fact, they still looked really off balance. I mean, they got ahead of the pitches, sure, but they didn't make solid contact, and those pop-ups really just fell into no man's land. Shows bunt, pulls it back. That is outside, ball 1. Shows bunt again, gets it down, but that is well foul. That'll even the count. Definitely something else to face heat like this when you're trying to get a bunt down. And there's little to no chance that Durfee is going to go to off-speed stuff here. Goes with another fastball, and that is a called strike over the outer edge, 1-2. But with 2 strikes now, got to put the ball in play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swings and fouls it straight back to the screen. Count stays at 1-2. Count stays at 1-2. This is popped up, and that's heading foul out of play back behind the first base bleachers. So far, plenty of good at-bats coming from Grinnell. Just got nothing to show for it so far. Gostila flies this one in the air to shallow right. Who wants it? It's going to be the right fielder, Milholland, to make the catch for the second out. As that will bring up the Caledonia native, Caleb Visterfeld. KB collected a couple of hits in Game 2 of the doubleheader against Beloit.
Number 12, Kayla Bisterfeld.
Comes into this one hitting just above the Mendoza line, hitting .208 in 23 games played. So we'll see if she gets better fortunes here. She swings right through the first pitch fastball. Good elevated heat. Bender on second, Kohler on first here. 0-1 misses outside. That'll run the count even. One fouled straight back to the screen. 1-2. Another late swing. See what Durfee does here. 1-2 now. Swing and a miss. Elevated fastball again. As Durfee leaves the runner stranded on first and second, picks up strikeout number 4 through 2 innings. We head to the top half of the third. Grinnell still down 2-0. Top half of the third inning now. Back to the top of the order of the Fighting Scots. Order.
Number 9, Carly Ashby.
I'll bring up Carly Ashley, who singled in her first at-bat. So we'll see what she can do here. Highest batting average on the team, and certainly showed it off in her first at-bat. We'll see what she does here. Swings at the first pitch and smokes it to left. Schultz is going back, and it is going to one-hop off the fence. Carly Ashby wasting no time. One pitch and a leadoff double.
Number 26, Brooklyn Manners.
Man, Ashby has just been so impressive this season. That's her 5th double of the year. Highest total on the team there. As that'll bring up Brooklyn Manners here with an early RBI chance here in the 3rd. That pitch misses way outside for ball 1. Monmouth definitely looks for a bounce-back season. They haven't done too shabby in conference the last couple of seasons, but the overall record has not been there. A little smack up the middle, backhanded by Bisterfeld. Off-balance throw, not in time! A good attempt by KB, but she just couldn't get the ball out in time. 14, it'll go down as an infield single as Ashby advances to 3rd on the play. That was going to be a tough play regardless. As that'll bring up Savannah Powers. She drove in Ashby in the 1st inning with a screaming double of her own. See what she does here. Pitch taken for a strike. Snap throw goes down to 3rd. It's not in time. And that should go down as a stolen base. And it does. So now runners are on 2nd and 3rd with nobody out. Prime RBI chance for Savannah Powers now. Smoke down the left field line, and that's hooking foul, even the count. Well, compared to Grinnell, Monmouth has gotten plenty of good swings off. Sun's starting to peek through the heavy cloud line that we've got building here in Grinnell. See what ET wants to do here. Tries the outer edge and misses outside. 2-1. Two and one now to Powers. Tries outside and misses. 3-1. Can't be giving away free passes. So we'll see how ET wants to attack the strike zone here. Goes outside and gets that call on the outer edge, and the count goes full. Second and 3rd, nobody out. Here's the payoff pitch. Lined up the middle, it's backhanded by Bisterfeld. Another throw to 1st and not in time! An infield single drives in a run, and it's 3-0 Monmouth.
Number 28, Shelby Covey.
ET wasn't happy with the call. She thought that Bisterfeld got Powers, but she just beat it out. So it's an RBI single, and the runners, as Manners moved up to 3rd on the play. So that'll bring up Shelby Covey, grounded out to KB in her first at bat, and it drove in a run. Pitch taken for a strike, a bluff throw down to 2nd. That's going to go for another stolen base. So again, runners are in scoring position. See what Covey can do. 0-1. Goes back outside and misses. Evens the count at 1-1. ET's 1-1. There's a curveball in there for a called strike. Gets ahead 1-2. Just what you need. And yeah, ET doesn't have overpowering heat as we've seen from Durfee, so she's got, for ET, her game plan is definitely going to be to try to mix those pitches as much as she can. Curveball smacked into right center. That's going to get down for a base hit. One run is in. Here comes the second. Throw is cut off. Monmouth pours it on. It's 5-0 here in the third. Still nobody out as Coach Detterman is coming out. ET tried another curveball, but this one wasn't getting past Covey. She said, you can get one past me, but you're not getting two past me. And that's one of them where you saw that Covey was just waiting for that off speed. So Coach Detterman is going to try to calm down her starter. See if they can't get some outs here. Give the offense another chance. Sun continues to peek through the cloud line, and the breeze ever so slight, not nearly as bad as it's been for the last couple of weeks. As that'll bring up the third baseman Mackenzie Gerard, who doubled in her own at bat back in the first. First pitch, there's a called strike on the outer edge. Still nobody out in this inning. Already the fifth batter. Covey the runner on first. Swing and a miss. There's that good changeup. 0-2. And that's the kind of sequencing that I think we're going to have to see a little more from ET here. She wants to keep this Fighting Scots lineup at bay. See if she wants to go back. 0-2. Skips that one in. A good block by Guerra. 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes now to Gerard. Smacked out toward left center. That's going to get down for a base hit. Runner will hold at second. A good 2-strike approach there from Gerard as she dumps a single into left center field to extend the inning. As that'll bring up Brooklyn Milholland. She grounded out to short, and this might be it for ET. And it is. Elise Strom is coming into the ball game, so not the start that Grinnell was hoping for. We'll take a quick 30-second break. Don't go too far, folks. This is GC Softball on the GCSN. So with ET's day done, after just 14 batters, only 2 innings recorded in the books, Coach Detterman goes to another freshman, Elise Strom. Comes into this game, she did not get any. Number 5, Elise Strom. She did not pitch on Sunday against Beloit. This is her 13th appearance of the season, 7.0 ERA so far in 21 innings. So we'll see how Strom does here. With runners on first and second. First pitch misses down for ball one. A snap throw over to first as she slides back in safely. And Guerra, you know, she's definitely thinking that just to try to give her pitcher something. Yeah, so today just not the day for E.T. 8 hits surrendered. Out of 14 at-bats, this skips in, a good block. No, it gets away from Guerra. She didn't know where the ball went, and the runners are up 60 feet each. And if Guerra had located that just a split second sooner, might have prevented the runners from advancing, but it'll go as a wild pitch. You saw Guerra thought the ball got behind her, and instead it was actually in front of her. 2-0 is smoked into left center field for a base hit. That's going all the way to the fence. A pair of runs are in. Brooklyn Milholland all the way to second. It's 7-0 Monmouth as they continue to pour it on.
Number 21, Kendall Lewis.
Man, all these balls are just continuously finding the gaps. Now, this Fighting Scots team was projected to finish 5th in the conference in the preseason poll. But they definitely are showing some fight here against the projected 2nd place finishers. First pitch to Kendall Lewis misses in for ball one. Lewis struck out swinging in her first at bat. It was E.T.'s only strikeout. Strom last pitched against Lake Forest, didn't do too well. And that had some tail motion on that one. That's over for a called strike. So, you know, she's definitely one of the players looking to turn things around. Good depth on this Grinnell squad as far as pitching goes. They're working with 4 pitchers this season. There's a swing and a miss. Pitch just bottomed out of the strike zone. And I'm no pitcher, so I don't know if it's something in the mechanics. I don't know if it's something with the grip you have on the ball, but E.T. just didn't have it today. One and two. Just outside, that'll even the count. Seven earned runs for E.T. in this ball game with that RBI double. 2-2 now from Strom. Skips that one in, a good block. Guerra didn't realize the runner was going to third, and she's going to make it. A wild pitch, and the count is full. Man, so far nothing going the way of Grinnell. Strom's payoff pitch now. Grounded foul over near the Grinnell dugout. And we'll do it again. Man, everything just snowballed real fast. I mean, E.T. got through a 1-2-3 second inning and just couldn't get anything going in the third. Looked like she had momentum off of which to build, but it just wasn't meant to be. Strom's 3-2. Changeup fouled off, and we'll do it again. Man, definitely not what you want coming off of your first couple of wins in conference play. And with this conference, the way it's so top-heavy, it feels like 3 or 4 losses can put you out of contention for the tournament. Line drive, caught by the third baseman DeCarlo. It's going to be an unassisted double play, just what this defense needed.
Number 22, Elizabeth Waymeyer.
Milholland straight off the bag and got doubled up. But that is just what the freshman Strom needed. An unassisted double play from Sophia DiCarlo. As that'll bring up Liz Waymeyer, who grounded out to short in her first at bat. Now you're finally working with a clean slate as that pitch skips in for ball one. So we'll probably be seeing Ellie Young pitch today if Lane Kohler doesn't get the nod for game two, as there's a called strike over the outer edge. That'll even the count. Even at a ball and a strike. And that pitch misses up and in, 2-1. Breeze starting to come into the booth. It definitely feels nice on one of the nicer days we've had out here in the Plains. Nearly 66 degrees here in game one. Tries to go outside and misses, 3-1. Strom got to find the strike zone here. 3-1. Top to third, backhanded by DiCarlo. She fires across the diamond to get the out. So they finally get out of the inning. 5 runs across to score, all of them earned. An unassisted double play from DiCarlo, and then a ground out to DiCarlo. She makes all 3 outs. We head to the bottom half of the third. Grinnell down bad. It's 7-0. Bottom half of the third inning. Now as Grinnell is back to the top of their order, looking for the same kind of inning that Monmouth just had. Monmouth sent 8 batters to the plate in that last half inning. As Kayla O'Malley will stand in, she popped out to short in her first at bat. She's been high. You don't want to cool off now, as that pitch misses upstairs for ball one. Yeah, O'Malley, 4 triples on the year. Got one of those in the game against Beloit as that pitch is fouled back behind the third base bleachers to even the count. Now the big story in the conference, Ripon managed to upset Illinois College and split their doubleheader. So as it stands, Lake Forest is the only undefeated team right now in conference. Ripon and IC share that second spot. So the tournament might have a couple of old faces in it. O'Malley pops this one up down the right field line, and it's going to drop foul. So O'Malley's got new life here. The count stays at 1-2. And you always know that Cornell over in Mount Vernon is eyeing a spot in the tournament. They've made it the last couple of years themselves. They snuck in as the 4th seed last couple of seasons. 1-2, that one goes over the head of O'Malley. 2-2 as that ball popped out of the mitt of Covey to the backstop. Just a bad release point there from Lizzie Durfee. Two and two now. Down and in, and the count runs full. First full count for Durfee today. 3-2 popped up, second base. Makes the catch, that's Ashby. And a pair of pop-ups for O'Malley to start this ball game. As that'll bring up the left fielder, Lindsay Schultz.
11, Lindsay Schultz.
Struck out swinging in her first at-bat. Durfee already with 4 strikeouts through 2 1/3. And there's the bottom. There's the pitch that bottoms out of the strike zone. There's the beauty of a drop. As Schultz swung right over the top. Early frustrations for this GC lineup. There's a blistering fastball over the inside part of the plate, 0-2. GC definitely looks like they're being a little too tentative in the box. Seems like they're waiting for their pitch. And I don't think Durfee's going to give it to them. This is popped up on the infield. Who wants it? It'll be the shortstop, Manners, to make the catch. 2 up and 2 down for the Scots. And that'll bring up Sophia DiCarlo. Popped a single in her first at-bat.
18, Sophia DiCarlo.
Popped up a ball that never left, that barely scraped the outfield grass. See what she does here. First pitch skips about 5 feet in front of home plate for ball 1. I think Durfee even knows that release point was way too late. Have a good smile about it. Well, you can go over to ESPN. They got a rock skipping contest over there. That pitch probably could have qualified. That's a better fastball as that misses, as DiCarlo swings right through it. Set her sights real low with a pitch that bounced, only to challenge her with a heater upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Another fastball up and away, 2-1. Just a ton of heat coming from the left arm of Lizzie Durfee. Looks like all that rehab definitely did its job. Smacked into right, that's going to get down for a base hit. DiCarlo gets her second hit of the ballgame. This one a much better swing. Little inside out, and there's a 2-out base runner for Grinnell for Hannah Dykstra.
For Hannah Dykstra.
That'll bring up Hannah Dykstra. Struck out swinging on a fastball in her first at-bat. And that first pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Well, no, that pitch misses upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Even for Durfee, you know you don't really want to challenge Hannah and give her something to hit. Exactly. 2-0, a called strike over the outer edge. And that stuff's tough to see from up here. And Grinnell starts a 3 doubleheader road trip. They go on the road to Pella this Saturday to face the Central Dutch. As Dykstra cuts through that fastball to even the count at 2-2. They go to Pella to face Central, Appleton, Wisconsin to face Lawrence, and Galesburg, Illinois to face Knox before we finish things off at home on Saturday, April the 26th. 2-2 upstairs. Dykstra had to duck out of the way of that one, and the count runs full. So DiCarlo should be on the move here with a full count. Payoff pitch from Durfee. Upstairs, ball 4. First walk issued by Durfee, and now runners are on first and second here with 2 down in the third. That'll bring up the catcher, Leanna Guerra. Went down looking in her first at-bat.
Leanna Guerra.
A pitch she thought was down, as she's got to retie her shoelace here. Hopefully she double knotted him here. So now Dykstra on first, DiCarlo over at second. Grinnell looking to crack this donut hole on the scoreboard. That first pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. And I always wonder what the mindset of a pitcher is the second or third time through the batting order. Because you can't do the same thing every single at-bat and expect it to work. So I'm wondering if Durfee will try to mix in a few more of her off-speed pitches, as that pitch misses upstairs 2-0. Well, my 2:30 class just got wrapped up a few minutes ago, as the infield will converge in the circle. Another day where I have to miss my classes to attend to these softball games, such as the sacrifices we make for athletics. So a quick meeting over. Try to give some words of encouragement to the junior southpaw. And we'll see what adjustments she can make right now. Two balls, no strikes now from Durfee. There's a swing and a miss. Stop me if you heard this one before. Another elevated fastball that these Grinnell hitters just can't seem to catch up to right now. They've really only had one solid base hit, and that was DiCarlo's single the other way in this inning, as that pitch misses high and away, 3-1. The other 2 hits coming courtesy of Elise Pender and Lane Kohler were also weak pop-ups that just kind of landed between the third baseman and the shortstop. 3-1 upstairs, ball 4, back-to-back walks from Durfee, and suddenly the bases are loaded here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. So now suddenly Grinnell's got something going here, as Elise Pender will stand in.
Elise Pender.
As I just mentioned, Pender singled in her first at-bat. It was a pop-up that barely left the infield. So we'll see what she can do here with the bases loaded. First pitch up, ball 1. And you really need a controlled approach at the plate here. You don't want to be swinging for the fences, because once that starts to happen, the pitcher can do whatever they want. 1-0, upstairs, 2-0. Love the sound of that glove hit, the ball hitting the mitt from up here. Pure heat so far from Lizzie Durfee. There's a called strike over the outer edge. 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. Outside, 3-1. Now you would prefer a base hit, but when you're down by 7 runs, you'll take the runs any way you can get them. Durfee's got to find the strike zone here, though. Can't be giving away free bases and free runs. 3-1 to Pender. Is low, ball 4. 3 consecutive walks, and Grinnell is finally on the board. It's 7-1. Hey, you take him any way you can get him. An RBI walk for Elise Pender. And that's going to do it for Liz Durfee. So we are going to have a pitching change here with 2 outs in the bottom half of the 3rd. New pitcher into the ball game. We'll let her warm up. Don't go too far, folks. This is GC Softball on the GCSN. New pitcher to tell you about it. It's the Fighting Scott ace, Kaylee Cobb, into the ball game now. This is her 9th appearance of the season. Limited pitching experience so far this season, a 1-3 record, 5.11 ERA in just 12 1/3 innings.
Number 8, Lane Kohler, and in to pitch for Monmouth, number 33, Kaylee Cobb.
So you know she's looking for some success here. Gets thrown in. Here with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Lane Kohler stands in as she takes ball 1 inside. Man, and you know nothing would fire up this Grinnell team more than an extra base hit, but you take what you get. There's a called strike on the outer edge. Good fastball. Cobb, junior out of Pawnee, Illinois. 24 appearances last season. Only 3 of those were starts. Little late swing, chopped to first, and this is going to get him out of it. Lane Kohler chops out to the first baseman, Lewis, and they leave the bases loaded. They do get a run via the walk. 3 pitches is all it takes. Kaylee Cobb to get out of this inning. We head to the top half of the 4th inning. Monmouth still up 7-1. Top half of the 4th inning now. Monmouth sends their number 9 hitter, Alexis Hardy, to the plate.
Number 4, Alexis Hardy.
8 batters came to the plate against Grinnell in the top half of the 3rd inning. But unfortunately for Grinnell, even though they brought 7 batters to the plate just in the last half inning, they could only get 1 run out of it. Elise Strom right back to work as that pitch misses outside for ball 1. see how the freshman fares here in the fourth. Shows bunt, and it's a called strike over the outer edge, 1-1. This pitch misses way outside. 2-1. Well, with a day like this, it means allergy season is in full swing, baby. 2-1. Another pitch that misses way outside. 3-1. I mean, I understand why you don't want to give a slap hitter like Hardy anything to hit, but you still need to find the zone. You can't be missing by this much. Three balls and a strike now. There's a called strike over the outer edge, and the count runs full. Well, this Grinnell team, they've shown brief spurts of brilliance, especially on the offensive side of the ball, but right now the pitching needs to do its job. Strom's payoff pitch is tapped and hit the batter, it looks like. Throw goes to first. It's in time anyways. She should have been out regardless. But that's one way to get the first out. Back to the top of the order now for the Fighting Scots. It'll be Carly Ashley, who's got a single and a double so far, along with a pair of runs scored. I mean, she came into this game hitting .420. What else would you expect? Curveball misses upstairs for ball one. A ball and no strikes now. That pitch misses down 2-0. Strom's release point seems just a little late on a lot of these pitches. Gotta find that happy medium. Ashby skips away from Guerra to the fence. That pitch wasn't even close. 3-0. Gotta find the strike zone here. Can't be passive even if your opponent is a good hitter. This is smacked out towards center. O'Malley racing back, and she got it! What a catch, Kayla O'Malley! 2 down. That ball just kept chasing her back and back, and she reached up and snagged it.
Second out. Brings up number 26, Brooklyn Manners.
Hey, that speed can work in other areas too, baby. Freshman playing like a seasoned vet. That'll bring up Brooklyn Manners. She singled in her last at bat. And would later score as part of that 5-run onslaught. First pitch misses up for ball one. Not a lot of first pitch strikes out of Strom so far. We'll see what she does here. Smacked up the middle. That's going to sneak through for a base hit. Brooklyn Manners with her second hit of the ball game.
14, Savannah Powers.
And the Scots have a 2-out base runner. Had a chance for a 1-2-3 inning, but Manners took that high heater and just stroked it right back up the middle. I'll bring up Savannah Powers, who had an infield single her last at-bat and also doubled in a run in her first at-bat. This ball is smacked out towards center. O'Malley ranging in and makes the catch. So a much cleaner inning for Elise Strom this time. Only 4 batters come to the plate. She works around that 2-out single. We head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Grinnell down 7-1. Bottom half of the 4th inning for Grinnell as that'll bring Abasiana Gostila to lead us off. 8, 9, and 1 due up for Grinnell. Gostila flied out to right, her first at bat, looking for better fortunes here. Monmouth with a 6-run lead right now. Grinnell left the bases loaded last half inning, so you know they gotta cash in whenever you got traffic on the base pass. You gotta clear them out. That pitch misses high and away, 2-0. Cobb working fast here as that pitch misses in for ball 3. Now, Cobb is their main weapon out of the bullpen. Durfee and Addie Green have gotten the majority of the starts. 3-0 catches the inside corner for a strike. Three and 1 now. Late swing and foul back to the screen, and the count runs full. Good couple of pitches from Cobb to get back. From 3-0 to 3-2. This is popped up, headed out of play, and it's going to get, it's going to go foul back behind the first base bleachers, and we'll do it again. Another 3-2. Inside, ball 4. A leadoff walk for Gostila. Good at bat there. So the leadoff hitter is on for the Caledonia native Caleb Bisterfeld. KB went down swinging in her first at bat.
Well, Caleb Bisterfeld.
One of the 4 strikeouts recorded by Durfee. Both starters out of the game relatively quickly as KB gets the bunt down. Cobb over to first for the out. The sacrifice works to perfection, though, as Gostila makes it down to second, and now GC's got a runner in scoring position.
Number 13, Kayla O'Malley.
That'll bring us back to the top of the order. Kayla O'Malley now. A couple of pop-outs so far today. First pitch misses down for ball 1. 1-0 smacked foul back behind the third base dugout. O'Malley coming out of Buffalo Grove, Illinois, part of this massive freshman class. This is popped up down the left field line. It's going to drop foul. That was heading into no man's land right between the left fielder, third baseman, and shortstop, and it just fell foul. A ball and 2 strikes now to the Buffalo Grove native. Smacks this one out toward left center field, sinking, and a basket catch is made. Throw back into second, not in time. Gostila nearly got doubled up at second. I thought that ball was going to drop, but Waymeyer stayed with it. 2 down. That'll bring up Lindsey Schultz.
Number 11, Lindsey Schultz.
A strikeout and a pop out. Man, Waymeyer had to make a basket catch there in order to secure that one. And a called strike on the outer edge, 0-1. Tries to go back outside. That one misses, 1-1. Definitely a season of adjustments for this Grinnell squad. Swing and a miss as that one just disappeared. Very young team. 1-2. Grounded over to short, and it is going to drop. And what's the call here? No, she's going to be safe. The shortstop, Manners, looked like she let it go, tried to get a runner's interference call. And, yeah, you better believe Addie Williams is going to argue this one. Gostila crossed right in front of the shortstop, Manners. So we'll see if this does end up being a runner's interference. If that is the call, then the inning would come to an end. And it looks like it is going to stay as it is. So it'll go down in the books as a single. So Gostila is now on third. Sophia DiCarlo now at the plate. I think if Manners made it a better attempt to try to field it, maybe she could have gotten the call, but the way she approached that, she didn't even put her glove down. So yeah, I get the sense that if Manners tried to actually field the ball instead of just stand there, maybe the runner's interference would have been called as a chopper to third. Nice pick over there, and no, it kicked off the mitt of Kendall Lewis. A run is in. A break for Grinnell. It's 7-2. Man, it was a great pick by Gerard at third, and the throw looked like it was just mishandled at first. And it does go down as an E3. And it looks like that could have ended the inning. It probably should have. And now there's going to be a meeting in the circle. Man, Gerard did a good job of just managing to field it. Made a great pick on the short hop. Made a non-target throw, and it looked like Kendall Lewis just couldn't handle it. So that'll bring up Hannah Dykstra now with runners on the corners. Here in 2 down. And you got to take these opportunities. You got to build off of them. And it just missed outside, ball 1. And apparently someone brought a skunk to the field right now. It's kind of reeking up here in the booth. 1-0, called strike on the outer edge. Wow. One and one. Late swing fouled off toward third, 1-2. Still looks like these Grinnell hitters are behind a lot of these swings. A lot of late hacks, just not a ton of solid contact. 1-2 now from Cobb. And whoa, it missed for ball 2 as DiCarlo goes down to second on the play. Wow. Cobb thought she had Cobb thought she rung up Dykstra. 2s all around now. Swing straight back to the screen, and we'll do it again. Mark it down. That's DiCarlo's second stolen base of the season. 2s all around. 2 on, 2 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Skips in the dirt. What a pick by the catcher, Covey. Wow. Full count. Man, what a pick by the catcher there. That's not easy to do. But she was saying, that's not getting past me today. Payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. Bases are loaded here with 2 outs. It's the second time that Grinnell has loaded the bases. Let's see if they can cash in here. It'll be Leanna Guerra.
Number 10, Leanna Guerra.
Guerra reached via the walk back in the bottom half of the third. So we'll see if she can get some runs back for Grinnell right here. First pitch slings it outside for ball 1. That's one thing to get runners on base. It's another thing to drive them in. There's a strike right at the knees. 1-1. Can't try to do too much here. And if you're Cobb, well, you can't be passive. Late swing. It's flagged down at first by Kendall Lewis. And they are going to leave the bases loaded for the second inning in a row. Grinnell does get a run on the board. We head to the top half of the 5th inning. Monmouth leading this one by 5 now. It's 7-2 in Grinnell. Top half of the 5th inning now. The Fighting Scots send their middle of the order to the dish. Shelby Covey will lead it off. She's 1 for 2. A single.
Shelby Covey.
A single and 3 RBIs. It was an RBI ground out in her first at bat. Came back in the first inning and drove in Savannah Powers. Strom back to work as she gets a swing and a miss for strike 1. Looked like Covey was a little buckled on that one. This game's still within arm's reach if the pitchers can do their job. This one's smoked foul. Strom quickly ahead, 0-2. Quick 0-2 from Strom. A little swing on the ground to short. Dykstra down to an E, fires across and gets her for the first out.
Number 24, Mackenzie Gerard.
I'll bring up Mackenzie Gerard. She's 2 for 2, a double and a single so far with a run scored. The Scots lineup so far has been pulling the ball a lot. But hey, if it works, it works. This is flied in the air to center. O'Malley comes in. And a one pitch out, just what Strom needed. 2 up and 2 down.
Number 15, Brooklyn Milholland.
I'll bring up Brooklyn Milholland. She's 1 for 2. She smoked a 2 RBI double in her first at bat. She was also doubled up on that unassisted double play. So we'll see what she can do here. First pitch swinging, and it's going to be another base hit. This one into left field again. So she's got a 2-out single for the Scots, as that'll bring up Kendall Lewis. Lewis 0 for 2, a strikeout, and a line out that started a double play as that pitch misses for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. That one misses in the dirt for ball 2. And right now it just seems like one mistake just has kind of snowballed. I mean, Grinnell is still in this game. It's only a 5-run game. So they can still win this. Tap to third and on through the legs of the third baseman to Carlo. That'll extend the inning and should go as an E5.
Number 22, Elizabeth Waymeyer.
Man, that ball just ate DeCarlo up. It looked like she was anticipating an extra bounce and pulled the glove up too early. So that'll bring up Liz Waymeyer. 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts. So we'll see if Monmouth can take advantage of that error by DeCarlo. This is popped up shallow right. Who wants it? It's the second baseman, Bisterfeld, who hangs on for the third out. A base hit and an error do no damage for Grinnell. Monmouth held in check here in the top half of the 5th. We head to the bottom half of the 5th. Grinnell still down by 5. It's 7-2 Monmouth. bottom half of the fifth now. Grinnell did get a run in the last half inning. In the last inning, bottom half of the fourth. Gostila would score. But ultimately, they have not been able to capitalize on having the bases loaded with Grinnellians. They loaded the bases both in the third and fourth innings, and only 2 runs came from it. Elise Pender now stands in as she takes outside for ball 1. Pender 1 for 1, a single and a walk. It was her walk that actually drove in the first run for Grinnell back in the third. There's a strike right down the middle, evens the count. One inside, and it drilled Pender. And no, they're saying it hit the bat, so that's going to be strike 2. Man, an unlucky break for Grinnell right there. If that really hit the bat, I mean, great call by the umpire. That's a tough call to make. So the count is 1-2 now, instead of being on first. That pitch misses down and away to even the count at 2-2. Two and two to number 22. Little swing and a ground ball right to the first baseman, Lewis, for the first out. Barely even had to move. Mark that 3 unassisted, as that'll bring up the designated player in Lane Kohler.
Great Lane Kohler.
Has a single in this game, and she grounded out to the first baseman, Lewis, to end the bottom half of the third, which ended the bases loaded threat. Swings at this first pitch, a high chopper, backhanded, no! It's going to kick off the mid of the second baseman, Ashby. I don't think she had much of a play anyways. So it'll go down as an infield hit. Lane Kohler is 2 for 3. And it looks like we might have a pinch hitter here, and it looks like we do. And Ann Becker is going to stand in for Asiana Gostila. So we'll see what Ann can do. She came through against Beloit, her only at bat, which was a screaming double. Or I'm sorry, it was the longest single that I have ever seen at this ballpark.
Ann Becker in to hit.
So Ann Becker is 1 for 1 on the year as that pitch misses outside for ball 1. Yeah, she smoked a fastball to the just about the deepest part of the field. Couldn't advance any further. It was a 2 RBI single, so we'll see what she can do here. And a late swing fouled off. And the swing she had on Sunday against Beloit, it just looked like it was such an easy swing for her. If she barrels it up, it could go a long, long way. Yeah, called strike on the outer edge, 1-2. Ann hasn't played too much this season. This is just her second appearance, her second at-bat. Played in 11 games last season. This one's grounded right back to the pitcher. On to second one, over to first, double play. So a quick double play gets the Fighting Scots out of the inning, 6-3. Nothing doing for Grinnell in the fifth. We head to the top half of the sixth inning. Monmouth still holds a 5-run lead. It's 7-2.
Number 4, Alexis Hardy.
Top half of the 6th inning now. The number 9 hitter, Alexis Hardy, stands in for the Fighting Scots. 0 for 2. She's one of the few Scots that has not joined in the hit parade today. Infield playing in for the slap hitter. There's a called strike over the outer edge. Elise Strom right back to work. Infield converging in. Well, one misses upstairs to even the count. One ball, one strike. Shows bunt, and a called strike over the outer edge. 1-2. Bit of a gracious strike zones for today. Strom ahead now. Ball and 2 strikes. Wheels and deals. This is popped up back behind the booth. And that's going to hit the bleachers directly behind the plate. I thought for a second that was going to make its way into the booth. It's not impossible for the ball to make its way over the screen and into our booth. Count stays at 1-2 to Hardy. Takes outside. Good take. 2-2. See what Strom does here. 2-2. A little check swing in the air to shallow left center. It's going to drop in for a base hit. A little bit of an excuse me swing there from Alexis Hardy, but she's finally into the hit column with a leadoff single. Just dumped that one into no man's land, right past the shortstop Dykstra, and there was no one else there. So now back to the top of the order with Carly Ashby, who has been unstoppable this season. A single and a double, a pair of runs scored. This first pitch swinging shallow left. Out goes Dykstra, and she makes the catch. Nice running play by the shortstop. 1 down. That looked like it had a chance to drop, but Hannah shows off her own speed and flags it down. So that'll bring up the shortstop, Brooklyn Manners. Had an RBI infield single her back in the 3rd inning. That first pitch misses up for ball 1. As Guerra's going to make sure to keep a close eye on the speedy Hardy down there. Hardy's got 3 stolen bases on the year, so I wouldn't doubt if she tries to run. Pitch misses up, 2-0. Snap throw goes down just to keep an eye on her. Two and 0. Rolled over to second. KB will slap the tag on the runner to get the out. There are 2 down.
Number 14, Savannah.
I thought
Powers.
KB was going to try to flip it over to second, maybe get a double play started, but instead she opts just to tag Hardy out. Well, she might have saved herself a little trouble there. Now I'll bring up Savannah Powers, who's also got an RBI single, as well as an RBI double, as that pitch misses way upstairs for ball 1. Always got to be thinking ahead here if you're in the field. This pitch skips in, 2-0. Strom now on the 2-0. Slings that one outside 3-0. Free passes are never a good thing, but especially this late in the game, you cannot afford to be giving away free bases. Strom's got to find the strike zone here. Here's Strom's 3-0 offering. Swing and a foul back to the screen. And he does get a strike on the board. It's 3-1. Three balls and a strike now. And she loses her, ball 4. So runners are now on first and second here with 2 down.
Shelby Covey.
So that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Shelby Covey. This is exactly what Strom was trying to avoid. You didn't want to face the cleanup hitter with anybody on. Now you're working with a potential 3 RBI opportunity here. First pitch smoked into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Runner headed to the plate. She is going to make it without a throw. And that's exactly why. RBI single for Covey. It's 8-2 Monmouth as they get a run back. That one just over the glove of DiCarlo. No chance to make a play. I'll bring up Mackenzie Gerard. She also contributed with a single in that monster of a third inning. Looking to do the same here. First pitch swinging, it's popped up back behind first. Who wants it? Pender has a kickoff for mitt. That's going to be a foul ball for strike 1. Man, that was a tough play. It looked like Pender had it. It looked like it might have hit the side of the mitt. Starting to cool off a little bit out here in the plains as the clouds have fully blocked out the sun and the breeze is starting to blow just a little more as Gerard calls time. Trying to mess with the timing of Strom here. Smacked out towards center. It's going to get down for a base hit. Another run headed to the plate. Soph's throw there is no throw. An RBI single, back-to-back 2-out singles, and it's 9-2 Monmouth as the lead is back to 7. Everything going the way of the Fighting Scots right now. So that'll bring up Brooklyn Milholland. This will be the 7th hitter of the inning. And in a crucial spot, this is smoke to left. Schultz coming in, dives, and she can't get it. It kicks down. The runners will hold where they are. No one covered first. So instead of an RBI, it'll just go as a single. But the bases are loaded here with 2 outs in the 6th. As this inning is starting to get away. Schultz had a chance to get that one, and instead she trapped it. As now Coach Detterman makes another trip to the circle. We're going to take a... Man, I mean, I'm no coach, so I don't know exactly what you're going to say to a freshman here to try to calm her down. This inning just has not gone the way of Grinnell at all. Everything has just dropped. Has been dropped, or it's been just out of reach of all the fielders. We saw this happen a lot in the doubleheaders. Really, during that 14-game losing skid, we saw it against St. Ben's, we saw it against Coe, we saw it against Lake Forest. Everything just out of reach.
Number 21, Kendall Lewis.
Well, the thing is, you would need fast players, but if you don't have fast players,
So with the bases loaded and 2 outs, Kendall Lewis has a chance to crack into the hit column. She's 0 for 3, reached on an error by DiCarlo back in the top half of the 5th, and has a chance to blow this game wide open. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it back behind the booth for strike 1.
just want to see what went.
21 hits, 6 walks.
Just trying to keep the Scots where they are. That pitch just misses. A good take by Lewis, 1-1. Now the Ball Hawks coming out of the Monmouth dugout right now. Strom really taking her time before throwing her pitches. Popped up on the infield. Bisterfeld is there, makes the catch, and finally puts an end to the inning. 8 batters come to the plate, 2 more runs score, but Strom does leave the bases loaded. They get a pair back. The lead is 7, headed to the bottom half of the 6th. Monmouth up 9-2. Bottom half of the 6th, 9-1-2 due up for Grinnell. Kayla Bisterfeld will lead it off. 0 for 1, a strikeout and a sacrifice bunt to her name.
Number 12, Kayla Bisterfeld.
As Grinnell is just about to head through the lineup for the 3rd time. We'll see what KB can do to lead off. And she takes a strike right down the middle. Freshman looking to turn things around in the box. This pitch skips in, evens the count at 1-1. Here's the 1-1 jam shot to short. Fires to first, and it's not in time. It gets away into right field. KB headed to second. The throw-in is not in time. Kayla Bisterfeld leads us off, and she is in scoring position. So it'll be a single and an E6. So we'll see if they can turn this into anything. Manners had a handle on it, but the throw, it looked like she lost her balance as she tried to let the ball go. And it resulted in a throwing error. That pitch misses down for ball one. Kayla O'Malley now at the dish. This is her fourth at bat of the ball game. She's currently got a big goose egg. 0 for 3, a pair of pop-outs and a line out. This is smacked foul right off the top of the fence. One and one. Smoked out into right center field. That's not going to be caught. All the way to the fence on a hop. Get on your horse. Kayla O'Malley heads to second. She's digging for 3. Here comes the relay throw in ahead for a slide. Safe at third. An RBI triple. Kayla O'Malley. They get another run back. It's 9-3. There you go, freshman. That's her 5th triple of the year.
Number 11, Lindsay Schultz.
Man, just a clean stroke. She got a cookie right down the middle, and she wasted no time with that one. Now it's Lindsay Schultz looking to bring O'Malley home as that first pitch misses down for ball one. So Kayla drives in Kayla, and the lead is back to 6. Schultz fouls that one straight back to the screen, evens the count at 1-1. And moments like that could just light a spark to get the fire going on this offense. That pitch misses up 2-1. Two-1 misses way outside. 3 balls and 1 strike to Lindsay Schultz. Schultz has a single in this game. It came back in the 4th. And watches strike 2 right down the middle. And you know she's probably going to want that one back. O'Malley stands at third. Payoff pitch. Fouls that one off back behind the third base bleachers, and we'll do it again. Good long at-bats from both sides as we now approach the 2-hour mark for game 1. Smacks this one foul over near the Grinnell bullpen. Another payoff pitch. Fly down the left field line, and it is going to drop foul. So Schultz will stand back in. You get these moments like these, you know, as long as you're getting good quality at bats, can't be too upset. Another 3-2. Smoked at the middle for a base hit. There's another run. O'Malley can walk home. Lindsay Schultz with an RBI single, and it's 9-4. Stayed with it. Fouled off a couple of pitches and eventually got the pitch to hit, and she smoked it right back up the middle. So the lead is now 5. Back to what it originally was. And that'll bring up Sophia DiCarlo.
Number 18, Sophia DiCarlo.
3 for 3 is Soph today. We'll see what she does here. And she takes that first pitch down for ball 1. I think Cobb wanted that one. Speed with Schultz on first. 1-0. And, a called strike on the outer edge. Evens the count. One and one. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. Two and one the count now. And a called strike on the outer edge. That'll even the count. Cobb looking to get the first out of this inning. Hopefully put an end to any momentum that Grinnell could possibly build.
Yeah, that's all wrong. We're getting rid of it. Oh, thanks.
Pitching has held them in check so far. DiCarlo swings and fouls that one off down the first base line, and we'll do it again. Another late hack as the Grinnell dugout now getting real rowdy. Two and two again. A little jam shot. It's over the mid of the pitcher. Throw to first, not in time. It's an infield single. Sophia DiCarlo's got 4 hits in this ball game. Runners are now on first and second. Nobody out still. As head coach Addie Williams heads out to the circle, talk to her reliever. And that was one of those plays where you really didn't have much, where you couldn't really do much. Cobb ranged back, tried to make the catch, but that landed again in a no man's land area. A quartet of singles for DiCarlo here in game 1. As that'll bring up Hannah Dykstra, who's looking to get something going. She's 0 for 1 with a pair of walks.
Number 4, Hannah Dykstra.
So now you've got Speed on second in scoring position and DiCarlo on first. And it just missed ball 1. And all of a sudden now, this game is back within arm's reach. Dykstra swings and grounds it into right field for a base hit. Schultz will be held at third, and the bases are loaded with nobody out in the bottom half of the 6th. And this is where you got to make it count. Dykstra really just smacked that one right through the 3-4 hole. This is the 3rd time Grinnell has had the bases loaded today, and now they really have to make it count.
Number 10, Leanna Guerra.
So that'll bring up Leanna Guerra, who grounded out to first to end the bottom half of the 4th. We'll see what she does here. First pitch swinging and fouls it off down the right field line. This is the best situation that Grinnell has had today. They've left 9 runners on base today, and you can't leave any more, especially now. Upstairs evens the count. Cobb's 1-1 skips in, and a great block by Covey to keep that ball in front of her and preventing the runners from advancing. She had a great block like that. That one also came in the bottom half of the 4th before Guerra grounded out. Guerra up the middle, base hit! 1 run is in! DiCarlo will be held! Runners move station to station, the bases stay loaded, and it's 9-5. Leanna Guerra comes through with an RBI single.
To Elise Pender.
She's 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. And that's and for Guerra, that's one of those grounders that you wish was hit a little softer. I can't believe I'm saying that, but if she doesn't hit that ball on not as nearly on the screws, DeCarlo might have had a chance to score. 1-0 to Pender is low for ball 2. I think Covey wanted that one. There's a strike right down the middle. Still nobody out in this inning. And if you're Kaylee Cobb, you're looking for something on the ground to elicit a double play. See if she can get it here. 2-1. Lined into right center. It's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run is in. Dykstra will be held. There goes station to station once more. The lead is only 3. It's 9-6. And all of a sudden, the go-ahead run is at the plate.
Lane Kohler.
I'll bring up Lane Kohler, looking to keep this inning alive as that pitch that's in there for a called strike. Eighth batter of the inning for Grinnell. On the ground, it's going to get through into right field. Another one is in. It gets past the right fielder. 2 runs are in. Pender is going to be set. Here comes the throw. It goes to third. We are tied. It's 9-9. A costly error in right. Pender stands on third, and this game is knotted up at 9 apiece. Oh, mercy. It snuck under the mitt of Milholland and nearly got all the way to the fence.
I don't really care about what they said. I'ma come back like a boomerang. Won't let the haters get their way. I'ma come back.
Number 21, Lexi Herrick.
What a series of events. A bases clearing. It should be scored as a single and an error on the right fielder. Oh. And just like that, it's a scoreless game all over again. It'll be Lexi Herrick who stands in now for Asiana Gostila. Grinnell needed this inning badly, and there's a called strike. And there is still nobody out in this inning on the 9th batter. That pitch misses down 1-1. What a crazy turn of events. Grinnell has been needing an inning like this, and it still isn't over. Herrick swings and fouls that one off down the first base line, 1-2. We are nearing 5:15 here as the sun has started to disappear beyond the horizon. 1-2 to Herrick. Jam shot, and that's going to drop foul. Stays alive. So we are kind of in a race against time here as that one's fouled back to the screen. It stays at 1-2. We are running out of daylight. This place, none of the athletic facilities, none of the outdoor athletic facilities here at Grinnell have any sort of lighting. So, and if the sun disappears right around 7:30, we might not have time to finish game 2. A little pop-up It's going to spin foul. It landed in fair territory, but it goes foul, and Herrick is happy there as she's got new life. One of the longest games that I have witnessed in my lifetime. Still 1-2. Herrick fouls this one off. Man, are they making Cobb work for every pitch here? And you can't even say she's working for an out since there are no outs on the board right now. Grinnell set to bat around after this. One and two. Missed upstairs, 2-2. A good snag by Covey. Two and two the count now. Herrick pops it up on the infield. It's going to get down. Run's going to score. Herrick is safe. The throw gets away. Lexi Herrick is going to get to second base. And Grinnell has a 10-9 lead. What an inning.
Is that second baseman that threw that?
So I think we're going to have another instance here where it's a nope, and we have an E4 as Ashby could not get a good throw off.
Number 12, Kayla Bisterfeld.
As Kayla Bisterfeld will stand in now, this her second at-bat of the inning. She led off this inning with a single, with an infield single. She reached second on a throwing error by the shortstop, Manners. Looking for some more success here. An 8-run outburst so far for Grinnell as that pitch misses for ball one. This is now the 10th batter of the inning, and still there are no outs. I mean, Grinnell's been on the receiving end of a couple of these innings, but we haven't seen one like this on the offensive side of the ball. KB lines it down the right field line, and it's going to hook just foul. 1-2. Man, straighten that one out, and we're talking another run. Scorebook is going to be a mess after this game. Cobb still looking for the first out of the inning. 1-2 to Bisterfeld. Chops this one off the middle of the third baseman. This is going to go for another base hit. KB has reached again. This inning refuses to end. And it is going to be an infield single. And we're back to the top of the order now. Kayla O'Malley will get her second at-bat of the inning.
13, Kayla O'Malley.
And that ball deflected off the glove of the third baseman, Gerard, and just couldn't get a handle on it. First pitch to O'Malley misses down for ball one. And this really started with Kayla O'Malley's triple that ended up scoring Bisterfeld. That pitch misses down as KB will take a light jog down to second. Two and 0 now, runners on second and third. O'Malley flies this one into shallow left. Who wants it? It's going to be the shortstop, Manners, to make the catch, and that is the first out of the inning after 11 batters. Finally, Kaylee Cobb gets an out.
She's so good.
Man, I haven't seen a stretch like that in a long time, as that'll bring up Lindsay Schultz.
Number 7, Lindsay Schultz.
He's got 5 different pictures.
First pitch coming to Lindsay Schultz. She's got an RBI single. Her first at bat, out toward left center field. Gibbon chases the center field. Oh, what a catch! A diving stab by Hardy. It's going to drive in another run, though. What a catch! They do get another run. It's 11-9 Grinnell, but that could have been way worse.
Number 18, Sophia DiCarlo.
I'll bring up Sophia DiCarlo. Popped up a single that kind of dropped between the pitcher and her last at bat. Man, this inning just refuses to end, as the shadows have already started to elongate here. DiCarlo 4 for 4. She's got a quartet's worth of singles today. And there's a called strike on the outer edge. Cobb continues to labor through this inning. It surprises me that she's still in this game. I thought that Addie Williams would have taken her out by now. Quickly 0-2. And she fouls this one off to stay alive. Well, if I had a pitch counter up here, I would tell you how many pitches have been thrown in this inning. It feels like 70 have been thrown. Count stays at 0-2. Another one fouled off. We'll do it again. 9 runs have scored in this inning alone. Still 0-2. Up the middle, it's gonna hit the second base bag. Sophia DiCarlo with her 5th hit of the ball game, drives in another run. It's 12-9 Grinnell. With an assist from the second base bag, the shortstop Manders had a tough time handling that one. That was a quintet of singles, sound Soph.
For Hannah Dykstra.
So Caleb Bisterfeld has now scored twice in this inning, as that's a called strike to Hannah Dykstra. Man, oh man. Hannah grounded a single into right in her last at bat. Smokes that one foul high off the screen. Oh, 2 smacked into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. The onslaught continues with another single. First and second now. Still 2 outs. As Coach Dalton down in the first base coach's box has got a lot of equipment on his hands this half inning.
Number 10, Leanna Guerra.
I'll bring up Leanna Guerra. She singled in a run this inning. Swings at the first pitch into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. DiCarlo is going to be set. The throw is cut off. They have no play at the plate. Leanna Guerra with an RBI single. It's 13-9 as the onslaught does not stop. Death by 1,000 singles this inning.
Number 22, Elise Pender.
As I'll bring up Elise Pender. She singled in her last at-bat, and a costly error by the right fielder Mill as that pitch misses in the dirt. There's a costly error by Milholland over and right. Emptied the bases and tied the game. Man, what a wild day it's been here at the softball complex. And they're still not done. That is down 2-0. There's a called strike over the inside part of the plate. This is as it stands, this is the 16th hitter of the inning. As now Grinnell is threatening to bat around twice. This is dumped into left field for a base hit. Dykstra is going to be sent to the plate. The throw will not head to the plate. Another run is in. It's another RBI single, and it's 14-9. Even with 2 outs, this inning simply does not end, as that is finally it. Kaylee Cobb's day is done, and that's a mercy right there for her after this monster of an inning. We're going to take a quick break here. Don't go too far. You're not going to want to miss the end of this inning. It's GC Softball on the GCSN. Back now, still the bottom half of the 6th inning. Keely Klocken comes into the ballgame. This is her 7th appearance of the year. 9.41 ERA over a limited 9 2/3. And the first pitch is laced into center field for a base hit. Guerra sprinting for the plate. It's 15-9. Lane Kohler wasting no time with an RBI single, her 2nd of the inning. And now suddenly Grinnell finds themselves 2 runs away from a mercy victory.
21, Lexi Herrick.
So that'll bring up Lexi Herrick to get her 2nd at-bat of the inning. And the first pitch is over for a called strike. 2 more runs, and Grinnell will win this game via the mercy rule. Herrick swings over the top of that drop, 0-2. And with Lexi Herrick's at bat here, this is now the 18th hitter of the inning. And if she manages to reach base, Grinnell will have batted around twice in the same inning. 0-2 outside, 1-2. Runners still on first and second. It's Kohler at first, Pender on second. 1-2. Tapped foul. She stays alive. Well, we are now nearly at 5:30. We're at about 2 hours and 30 minutes run time of this first ball game. Baseball already finished up their first ball game. They're in the middle of their second, I believe. Still 1-2 to Herrick. Takes in the dirt, 2-2. 2s all around, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on. Grounds this one over to short. Manners can't get it. It's under the mitt. Runners will move up 60 feet each. That looked like it should have ended the inning. Instead, the bases are loaded again. Man, I thought Manners had a chance to end the inning there, and it just kicked under the mitt.
Number 12, Kayla Bisterfeld.
I'll bring up Kayla Bisterfeld. This is her 3rd at-bat of the inning. She's got a pair of singles in this inning. Mercy. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it off. A base hit should put an end to this monster of an inning. And you know the Scots definitely want this inning to be over about probably 9 or 10 batters ago. Rolls this one over to third. Gerard over to first to finally put an end to the inning. 13 runs come across in this inning alone. We now head to the top half of the 7th inning. Grinnell suddenly has a 6-run lead. It's 15-9 from the Prairie.
Number 22, Elizabeth Waymeyer.
Top half of the 7th inning now as Grinnell entered the bottom half of the 6th with a 5. They were down by 5 and now find themselves up by 6 as Emma Trainee has entered the ball game for Grinnell. Looking to lock down these last 3 outs. First pitch swinging out toward dead center field. O'Malley's back and it's off the fence. And Waymeyer will be held at first with a long single.
Or Alexis Hardy.
Wasting no time. She's angry after that half inning. So that'll bring up Alexis Hardy. She singled in her last at bat. Tries to square it a bunt. She went around for strike 1. Well, don't get it twisted, folks. This game is still very winnable for the Fighting Scots. And a swing and a miss. And she clearly broke the plane of the plate, 0-2. Don't want to do anything too crazy if you're a Grinnell right now. No need to get fancy. You just got to get the outs any way you can. Quick 0-2. Misses outside. It skips past the mitt of Guerra all the way to the screen. And Waymeyer makes it down to second unimpeded. So the count is 1-2. Monmouth down by 6. They do have a run now. They got a runner in scoring position. So we'll see if Hardy can come through here. Inside 2-2. Man, and to think, we still got homework and papers to write after this game. And we're not even done with the doubleheader. Swing and a miss and a big first out. Hardy down swinging. E.T. nets her first.
Number 9, Carly Ashby.
Or rather, E.T. nets her second. This game's been so long, I forgot who started the game. So E.T. finally back in the game. That's her first strikeout since the second inning, as that'll bring up Carly Ashby. 2 for 4, a single and a double so far, as that pitch misses for ball 1. And that bottom half of the 6th inning just felt like it lasted for 30, 40 minutes. Still not the longest inning that we have witnessed here at the softball complex. 2 years ago, senior day against Cornell, as that pitch misses outside 2-0. That game was particularly miserable. We witnessed 19 Grinnell runs score in the bottom half of the first inning, except in that case it was just walk after walk after walk with an occasional base hit. 2-0 is line foul down the left field line. Well, the story of the bottom half of the 6th, death by 1,000 singles. Even on Pender's bases clearer, it's officially a single and an E9. So it really was just a metric ton of singles. Everything just out of reach. And you had the 1 triple by O'Malley. 2-1. A check swing, that pitch missed outside. 3-1. Now we're going to have to move things along fairly quickly here if we want to have enough daylight to play another game. For that reason alone, you got to work fast. Flies this one in the air to center. O'Malley's got this one lined up. Catch is made for the second out.
Number 26, Brooklyn Manners.
So that'll bring up the shortstop, Brooklyn Manners, who's suddenly the last chance for Monmouth in game 1. Manners reached on a fielder's choice in her last at bat as she fouls off the first pitch here. One lengthy ball game, folks. One lengthy ball game. Line to right. This is going to get down for a base hit, maybe more. Manners on her way to second. She is in standing. This game's not over yet. It's an RBI double, and Monmouth has cracked double digits. It's 15-10. Really good looking swing. Just turned around on that one, pulled it to right. Just a real good looking swing. Forgot to mention, Lexi Herrick is now in right field in place of Asiana Gostila. And a called strike to Savannah Powers. She reached via the walk in her last at bat and is 2 for 3 with an RBI double and an RBI single. Oh, 1 misses in the dirt. One slings that one outside. 2-1. we might not even have time to make it to the dining hall for dinner tonight. With the pace this game is going.
Hey, I'm gonna make it. I don't know you.
Well, at least one of us up here in the booth is gonna make it. I gotta stay here. Flied down the left field line. Schultz giving chase, and she did not make the catch. She went out of view as it did drop. So the count moves to 2-2. Game still within reach. Monmouth tacked on 5 runs in the 3rd inning, and they can certainly pull a repeat of that here. 2-2. Weird spin over to E.T. to first, and that's the ball game. What a ball game that one was. Grinnell wins this one by a score of 15-10 after being down 7-2. Oh man, that might be one of the longest 7-inning ball games I have ever witnessed. A well-fought victory for Grinnell, as we are going to take a well-deserved break up here. We're gonna step aside for about 20 minutes. Hopefully, we can get game 2 underway. But I need a break from that action. We'll be back in about 20-25 minutes. This is GC Softball on the GCSN. Welcome back to the broadcast, folks. Game 2 just about set to get underway. As always, a little bit of a different defensive arrangement in Game 2. In the outfield for Grinnell, from left to right, it's Lindsay Schultz, Kayla O'Malley, and Leanna Guerra in right. Around the horn in the infield, it's Sophia DiCarlo at the hot corner. Hannah Dykstra captains the infield at short. KB, Caleb Bisterfeld at second. Elise Pender at first. Lane Kohler gets the start in the circle.
Carly Ashby.
And Lexi Herrick on dish duty behind home plate. She does the catching for Game 1. And here's Carly Ashby leading off for Monmouth, just as she did in Game 1. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. As we're losing daylight fast here, folks, we might not be able to get a full game in, as there's a called strike on the outside corner, and Game 2 is underway. A monster bottom half of the 6th inning gave Grinnell a 15-9 lead. They would end up winning Game 1 15-10. And that pitch misses outside for ball 1. Death by 1,000 singles was the name of the game in Game 1. Totaled up 21 singles were hit by Grinnell in that first game, with easily the most that I have ever seen. Line drive into left center field. Ashby's got another base hit. This one's going all the way to the fence. O'Malley gets it in quickly. Carly Ashby does what she does best, get on base to lead off a game.
Brooklyn Hanners.
And very quickly, Monmouth has a runner in scoring position and a chance to strike first once again. So that'll bring up Brooklyn Manners, the starting shortstop. See what she can do here in Game 2. As you can see on the broadcast, those shadows are really starting to elongate as that pitch is fouled off to the third base on deck circle. So hopefully at the very least we can get through 5 innings, which would count as a full game. And if a victor is not crowned after those 5 innings, well, I'm not entirely sure what the protocol would be. Shows bunt, offers at it, 0-2. And as the sun sets, the temperature starts to drop as well. Still a bit of a breeze coming from left to right, but not so much where it should greatly affect the flight of the ball. A little pop-up. Who wants it? It's going to drop. This is going to drop in. Herrick had a play at third, but she didn't realize it. First and third with the first 2 hitters. That's going to go for that's going to go for a single.
Number 14, Savannah Powers.
That's one where you really got to have communication. It looked, Lane Kohler pounced off the mound. It looked like she wanted to take it. That really should have been Lexi Herrick's ball. Runners are now in the corner with nobody out for Savannah Powers as Monmouth looks to strike back after a disaster of a 6th inning. Throw goes down to second. It pops out of the mid of Dykstra, and a run is going to score. Just as they did in Game 1, Monmouth strikes first. Should go as a stolen base for Manners. And Ashby advanced on the play. So there's a called strike to Powers as the sun is setting very quickly here. Well, Dining Hall doesn't close for another 2 hours, but if we go at the pace that the first game did, well, I might be in danger of missing dinner tonight. A ball and 2 strikes to the Scots cleanup hitter. Kohler wheels and deals. Popped up. Who wants it? It's going to be the shortstop Dykstra ranging to her right. It makes the catch for the first out of the ball game. Nice play by Hannah Dykstra.
Number 24, Mackenzie Gerard.
Now bring up Mackenzie Gerard. Starts this game behind the plate on dish duty. started game one at the hot corner. And the cloud line is not helping the lack of sunlight either. As mentioned, we don't have lights on any of our outdoor athletic facilities. That pitch misses up for ball one. So when we run out of sunlight, that's it. So we go by some old school rules here, just as Wrigley Field did well into the 80s. Tries to go outside and misses 2-0. I don't think our athletic facilities are going to be getting lights anytime soon. That might be for future generations. Manners stands on second, 2-0. Inside, 3-0. Yeah, if we can't get through these 5 innings, as mentioned, I don't really know what the protocol would be, since this is an important Midwest Conference matchup. Goes outside and gets the corner, 3-1. Three balls and a strike now to Gerard. And she fouls this one off back behind the first base dugout. And the count moves full. Well, and at the pace we're moving right now, I don't think we may not have time for a full game. And time is called. I think we might almost had a bit of a pitch clock violation there. Kohler's set now. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 down. Or 2 down. There's Kohler's first strikeout. Just blew the fastball by Gerard.
Brooklyn Milholland.
I'll bring up Brooklyn Milholland. Had an error in right field in that monster of a bottom half of a 6th inning in game 1 that allowed 3 runs to score. And a called strike over the inside part of the plate. 0-1. 0-1. Goes outside and misses, evens the count. Manners went 2 for 5 in game 1, and she takes outside ball 2. A single and a double, along with an RBI, or she went 3 for 5. Pair of singles. This is lined to second, right into the mid of Caleb Bisterfeld. So Lane Kohler limits the damage. A run is in for Monmouth, though. We head to the bottom half of the first. Grinnell down early. It's 1-0 Monmouth. Bottom half of the first now. Kayla O'Malley will lead us off for Grinnell. Had one of the... And if my notes are correct, she was the only hitter in the Grinnell lineup in Game 1
13, Kayla O'Malley.
who registered an extra base hit. If my notes are correct, that is absolutely insane. High fastball misses for ball 1. And it's Addie Green in the circle for the Fighting Scots. And the first pitch is lined off the mid of the first baseman, Lewis. O'Malley's got speed, and she's going to make it to first. Leadoff single as O'Malley stays hot. I'll bring up Lindsay Schultz.
Number 11, Lindsay Schultz.
Schultz went 2 for 5 in Game 1. Lays down a bunt. That's a beauty. Who wants it? It's going to be the pitcher Green to fire to first. Not in time. Back-to-back singles for Grinnell as they've got 2 speedsters on base now. Perfectly placed bunt there by Schultz. As I'll bring up Sophia DiCarlo, or what are they saying? They're going to call Schultz out, actually. What is happening here? Or I think the umps are saying her foot might have gone out of the box. And if that's the case, yeah, she would be out. So, yep, so Kayla O'Malley will head back to first. There is 1 out now in the inning. So what?
18, Sophia DiCarlo.
So what should have been 2 speedsters on turns into 1 as there's a called strike. Snap throw down to first is not in time. Addie Green moving quickly now. She certainly wants to get through these 5 innings. Because if Monmouth holds the lead, then they will win. And so now we got a bit of a discussion between the umpires now. What do we have here? And okay, so despite a pitch being thrown to DiCarlo, Lindsay Schultz is going to stay in the batter's box here. That is apparently not, that violation is just a strike. So the count should move to 0-1 now. Or, nope, it is 1-1 now. What is? Well, today has been a series of strange events. So we've got a 1-1 count now, so scratch the out. This is something, folks. So it's a 1-1 count to Lindsay Schultz. Oh my. So, and delays like this is certainly not going to help this game move along. Showing bunt again, that one misses up, so that's going to be ball 2. Man, oh man. So count that in the pitch count. DiCarlo did face a pitch. 2-1. A called strike on the outer edge, so the count will move to 2-2. And today has just been a weird day. 2-2. Schultz swings and lines it into left field for a base hit. Now she's on. Well, she didn't reach on the bunt single. This time she says, let me just smack it into left. So now runners are on first and second with nobody out. And now it's going to be Sophia DiCarlo, who has already seen a pitch despite not finishing the at-bat. That first pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. As Soph swing a foul tip right off the mask of the catcher Gerard. That might have stung a little bit. And hopefully it looks like she's going to be okay. And I think she is going to be okay. I think it just might have left a dent in the mask. So she is good. That is always good to see. It's such a dangerous position. So Soph got 5 hits, all singles in game 1, which ties a program record for hits in a single game. So, and she already tied a record for most runs scored in a game with, I believe it was 4 runs scored in a game. So, congratulations to Sophia DiCarlo. You're now in the record books twice. A little, excuse me, swing to first. Lewis will take the shore out at first. It's a productive out, though, as the runners advance 60 feet each. Second and third now, with 1 out for Hannah Dykstra. Count that a 3-4 put out.
For Hannah Dykstra.
First pitch is outside for ball 1. Yeah, we really got to get moving now. The sun is disappearing very quickly. Cloud line certainly isn't helping. Baseball's already done with both of their games. There's a strike right down the middle, evens the count at 1-1. I think Addie Green got the message. This is her 4th start of the season, a 7.09 ERA in 26 2/3 innings. And just upstairs, 2-1. Good take by Hannah. Unless we get a ton of 1, 2, 3 innings, I don't know if we'll get through this. Tapped to the circle, going to the plate. No, she took too long to make the decision. Run is in, and we are tied up at 1. So that's going to go down as a fielder's choice. Hannah will not get an RBI for that. Green took way too long trying to make a decision there. And just like that, we are knotted up at 1. Guerra stands in now. She swings at the first pitch and fouls it back for strike 1. Well, the only other game that I've been a part of, I believe, that has gone this late was the conference championship game against IC 2 years ago. That game got delayed by about 5 or 6 hours. Pitch taken, a snap throw goes down to third. It's not in time, and Dykstra will head down to second on the play. One misses in the dirt. So Hannah showing off that speed as she gets another stolen base to her name. I don't know if she'll reach a dozen this season, but she can definitely try. Little check swing, caught at second. Nice play by Ashby, 2 down. That almost got under the mitt. That's a big second out. Now bring up Elise Pender as Guerra exchanges a couple of words.
22, Elise Pender.
Man, we're going to have to start cutting down on the walk-up songs if we want to get this done. Pender takes the first pitch on the outer edge for a called strike. Prime scoring chance here. Grinnell can't waste this, especially this early in the game. Pender rolls it over to short. Manners over to first, and that is that. A run does score. Grinnell leaves a pair stranded at second and third. We are all knotted up at 1, headed to the top half of the second inning from Grinnell, Iowa.
21, Kendall Lewis.
Top half of the second inning now as Kendall Lewis will lead off for the Fighting Scots. See how she fares here. Went 0 for 4 in game 1 despite the 10 runs. A strikeout, line into a double play, reached on an error and a pop out. So we'll see how she fares here. Kohler's first pitch is in the dirt. Oh no, it's a called strike. So definitely part of the jolt that Grinnell needed on offense. Picked up their pitchers. They helped them out. And misses outside, 1-1. One and one. Goes back outside and misses. 2-1. Misses inside. 3-1 to the leadoff hitter. Well, Lane had a particularly good outing against Beloit. Only allowed that 1 run. Ended up getting the win in 5 innings and set down the final 12 hitters in order. So, you know, she definitely wants to repeat that here. Swinging a foul tip straight back to the screen, and the count moves full. And Lane settled down nicely after those leadoff, after the double and single. Got 3 straight outs to end the top of the first frame. Payoff pitch. A little reach and a foul back behind the first base dugout. And we'll do it again. Another 3-2 pitch. And she loses her, ball 4. So a leadoff walk for Lewis as she reaches.
Number 17, Addison Narlock.
And that'll bring up the starting third baseman, Addie Narlock. Starts in place of Mackenzie Gerard at third. So now you got to be thinking double play ball or something on the ground. We need something to speed this game up. Swings at the first pitch, pops it up. Bisterfeld makes the catch. Whew, she had to come a long way in to get that one, but that's the first out. And hey, just on cue, a 1-pitch out.
Elizabeth Waymeyer.
That'll bring up Liz Waymeyer for her first AB. Waymeyer collected a hit in 4 at-bats in game 1. First pitch coming, and it's inside for ball 1. Well, such is the beauty of softball. You never really know what you're going to see when you come to the park. I think the last thing we expected was a 13-run onslaught in 1 inning. Swinging a foul straight back to the screen. Evens the count. But yeah, Monmouth looked like they had the game well under control entering that bottom half of the 6th. They were only 6 outs away from securing a victory, and it just turned into death by 1,000 singles. 1-1, outside, 2-1. Lane, the most veteran pitcher in her senior year, making her 4th start of the season. Popped up on the infield. It's going to be right to the shortstop, Dykstra. And there are 2 down.
Brings up number 4, Alexis Hardy.
So a pair of pop-outs, as that will bring up Alexis Hardy. Hardy certainly looking to be a pain in the side of any defense. That slap style. She did collect a hit in game 1. She also struck out. Looking to keep this inning alive. Swing and a miss. Pumped a fastball right by her. That fastball remind you of anybody? Lord knows I wouldn't even be close to it. 0-1. Slings that one upstairs, evens the count at 1-1. Well, Lane coming into this one, a 3-6 record so far, a 6.86 ERA in 51 innings. One, a swing and a foul off the mid end to the backstop, 1-2. Already 6:30. So we've only got, I'd say, about 40, 50 minutes of daylight left. 1-2. Takes outside, good take, 2-2. Man, that's a great pitch right there. Even though she missed, that's just an excellent spot. You put it just a little on the edge, but just barely. So if you go with an off-speed pitch here, that looks even more enticing. And hey, she goes with a drop pitch in the dirt, and the count moves full. Payoff pitch now. Runners on the move, and she loses Hardy on ball 4.
Number 9, Carly Ashby.
First and second now with 2 down. And that's not what Kohler wanted, as she is now tasked with facing the top of the order in Carly Ashby, who smoked a double in her first at-bat. She's one of those pure leadoff hitters. You don't want to give her anything to hit here. And drops in a strike. Look, that almost looked like a screwball for right over the inside part of the plate. Well, we floated. An idea was floated, and time is called here. Looked like the shin guard, or the elbow guard actually came off. This is not helping the pace of the game at all. All right. Now we're back 0-1 to Ashby. Goes outside and misses 1-1. Well, this Monmouth offense, we saw an explosive inning in the third back in game 1. This is not a team to take lightly. And despite that record, they can have these flashes of brilliance themselves. Swing and a foul back behind the first base bleachers, 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes to the Scots leadoff hitter. Swing and a foul, tip into the mix, strike 3. Second strikeout of the night for Lane, and make that 30 strikeouts on the season. We head to the bottom half of the second, all knotted at 1. bottom half of the second inning now. 7-8-9, the bottom third of the order. And it's going to be Lane Kohler to lead off. Kohler contributed in game one, got a trio of singles. Scratch that, a quartet of singles, so more than a couple of players cashing in. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it off straight back to the screen. And it's 0-1. Well, it's right near my dinner time. Lord knows I'm hungry. And, ooh, just inside. Green kind of smiling at that call. Think Lane definitely got away with run there. 1-1 skips in the dirt, 2-1. One misses high and away, 3-1. Green, one of the freshmen on this roster out of Rushville, Illinois. Doing all right to start her career as that pitch misses down for ball 4. Lane Kohler draws a leadoff walk.
Lexi Herrick.
I'll bring up Lexi Herrick. She had a pair of at-bats in game one. She came in and pinch hit for Asiana Gostila out of the 8th spot. Reached on an error and then got a single of her own. Swings at the first pitch and fouls that one off back behind the first base dugout. 0-1. And I can still kind of smell the skunk from up here. That was so prevalent. And there goes Kohler down to second. She's going to make it standing. So that's going to be a wild pitch. And Lane Kohler is in scoring position. Whew, man, that skunk smell is starting to get real strong up here. It's probably the strongest it's been all day. 1-1. Herrick grounds this one over to Lewis at first. She'll step on the bag for the sure out, but it's a productive out as Kohler advances to third on the play.
Well, Kayla Bisterfeld.
I'll bring up Kayla Bisterfeld. Had 3 at-bats in that monster bottom of the 6th. A pair of singles and then a ground out as that pitch misses low for ball 1. So the go-ahead run just 60 feet away now. Lane Kohler stands at third. KB swings and fouls this one off back behind the first base dugout to even the count. Man, I don't know who decided it would be a good idea to bring a skunk to the ballpark today, but who knows? I honestly could not tell you where that skunk is at. Who knows? Maybe it's in one of the houses further down the street, and the wind is carrying the smell to us. Little different smell than the manure smell that I'm used to at this place. Up the middle, base hit past the mitt of Green. Grinnell's got the lead. It's 2-1. Kayla Bisterfeld with an RBI single puts Grinnell ahead. It looked like Green got a teeny bit of the mitt on it, but could not haul it in.
13, Kayla O'Malley.
Back to the top of the order now. It's Kayla O'Malley. Singled in her first at bat. And watches. Wow, ball 1. I think Addie Green is just as amazed as I am. You know, Gerard definitely wanted that strike. Oh, look, yeah, that spins O'Malley out of the way. 2-0. O'Malley swings at the 2-0 and fouls that one back behind the third base dugout. And a foot race to go get that ball. Well, hopefully someone's dog didn't get sprayed by that skunk smell that's leaking its way into the booth. Jam shot down the right field line. It's going to fall foul. 2-2. Couldn't quite get around on that one. O'Malley, good swing, though. Looked like she just tried to dump it into shallow right. 2-2. Smacks this one out toward right field. Camped under this one is Milholland, and she makes the catch for the second out. So that'll bring up Lindsay Schultz, who had a bit of we had a little fiasco in her first at bat. She tried to bunt her way on for a single, was called out on a violation of being out of the batter's box, but it was only strike one. Then Sophia DiCarlo saw a pitch, only for Schultz to be called back into the box, and then she would get a proper single to left. Definitely lost a few minutes of daylight in that sequence alone, as that pitch is fouled straight back to the screen. The chill of the night air is definitely starting to set in. Starting to get a little chilly up here. Chopped up the middle, and it's under the mid of the second baseman. Ashby for a base hit. O'Malley is safe at third. It gets away, and Schultz will make it down to second. More shenanigans. That's going to be a single, and it's
Single and then Nelson. And then she went second.
so it'll just go as a single, no error on the play.
Number 18, Sophia DiCarlo.
As she advanced on the bad throw. As that'll bring up Sophia DiCarlo. Already 5 hits today. Looking for number 6 as that pitch misses down for ball 1. So second and third now with 2 down in the second. See if Soph can get a few more runs on the board, and she does! Laced into left field for a base hit. O'Malley is in. Schultz is held. 6 hits today for Sophia DiCarlo. This one an RBI single. It's all singles for DiCarlo. It hits 3-1.
Number 4, Hannah Dykstra.
I'll bring up Hannah Dykstra. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Looked like she was behind on that one. See what Hannah can do here with runners on the corners. Smokes this one out toward left. Going back is Waymeyer, and it's going to hit the fence. It's going to roll all the way into the corner. DiCarlo getting the green light. She will score. Hannah Dykstra, a screaming double the other way, and it's 5-1 Grinnell. The opposite field power once again on display.
Number 10, Leanna Guerra.
I'll bring up Leanna Guerra. DiCarlo scored all the way from first on that screaming double. That first pitch misses high for ball 1. Yeah, we're at 6:45 now. And despite the great offensive output, I really don't think we're going to get through it. To Guerra is smoked out toward right center field, going back, and it's going to one-hop to the fence. Hardy couldn't flag it down. Leanna Guerra's got an RBI double. Back-to-back screaming doubles. This one to right center, and it's 6-1 Grinnell. Man, that offensive output in the bottom half of the 6th really lit a fire under this team. That'll bring Elise Pender to the dish. And this is already the 9th batter of the
22,
inning,
Elise Pender.
as Grinnell very realistically could bat around for a 3rd time in 2 games. And while that would be great, we are trying to get through as many innings as possible. This one's lined out towards center, sinking fast, and it's going to drop in. Headed to the plate is Guerra. The throw is cut off. Pender caught in the rundown. There's no one covering first. She slides into first. She is safe. Elise Pender makes it back. It's 7-1. No one covered first, and it allowed Pender to reach. It allowed her to get all the way back to first. And now Grinnell has batted around for the 3rd time in 2 games, as Lane Kohler led off this inning with a walk. So we will see if this will finally be the end of the inning. We need to keep the game rolling. That one looked a little low, but that's a called strike. 0-2. You know, everybody's a little eager to get this game out of the way. Smoked on the ground, a throw it right between the legs of the 3rd baseman, Nawak. E5. Runners are now on 1st and 2nd with 2 outs.
I don't really care about what they say. I'ma come back like a boomerang.
Number 21, Lexi Herrick.
I'll bring up Lexi Herrick. And she smokes the first pitch down the left field line. It's going to drop foul right in front of Waymeyer. A 1 pitch skips in, evens the count at 1-1. Well, like I said, you appreciate the offensive output, but we are in a race against time right now. And outside, 2-1. So we will see how the rest of this contest goes. Herrick dumps it into right field, and it's going to slice foul. Two and two. Rolled over to short.
Okay, that's cool.
Mariners over to first. That'll finally put an end to the inning. A few more runs are on the board. Grinnell now has a 6-run lead. It's 7-1, headed to the top half of the 3rd. Top half of the 3rd as our relay, or rather,
Number 26, Brooklyn Manners.
our 100-meter sprint race against the sun continues. Brooklyn Manners will stand in. Singled in her first at-bat. First pitch from Kohler. Showing bunt. It gets down to Carlo. To first. Got her! One down. Nice play. And that was a beautifully placed bunt to Carlo. Just managed to get it out in time. And a good stretch by, I believe that was the second baseman, Bisterfeld. So mark that as a 5-4 putout. So I'll bring up Savannah Powers, who popped out to the shortstop in her first at-bat. That first pitch misses outside for ball one. This ball is flied out toward left center. Lindsey Schultz calls for it, makes the catch, and there are two down. This is what we need to see over the next couple of minutes. Just quick, nice, fast outs like that. I'll bring up Mackenzie Gerard. She struck out swinging in her first at-bat. Looking for better fortunes here. First pitch is a called strike on the outer edge. I get the feeling the umpires might want this game to wrap up fairly quickly as well. All we ask for is 5 innings. 0-1 slapped back behind the first base dugout. 0-2. If we can't get through the 5 innings, who knows what'll happen. We'll have to check in with the conference, maybe. Quick 0-2 from Kohler. Shadows long. That pitch misses outside 1-2. Shadows are as long as I have ever seen them. It's going to get bad for Lindsey Schultz out there in left field, and generally for left and center field as the sun continues to set. It's now breaking through the cloud line, so that's going to cause issues. Skips that one in, 2-2. Sunglasses aren't going to do you any good if you're staring directly into the sun. That's why they teach you, please, for the love of God, shield your eyes. Use your glove. Put it up to the sun. You're going to need more than sunglasses. Little pop-up right to Elise Pender. A 1-2-3 third inning for Elaine Kohler as she sets Monmouth down in order. We head to the bottom half of the third inning. Grinnell up by 6. It's 7-1. Bottom half of the third, the race against the setting sun continuing in the background as Kayla Bisserfeld will stand in. GC batted around in the bottom half of the second inning. KB lined an RBI single into center, which ended up scoring Lane Kohler, starting a 6-run rally as that pitch misses in the dirt for ball one. And the only time I've seen the Shadows elongate this much was last year. I believe it was against Lawrence. I think Brad Carlton and I were on the call for that one. And this is rolled over to short. Manners in and out of the mitt. That's going to be a leadoff base knock. Kind of went in and out of the mitt of Manners. Just couldn't hang on to the ball. That'll bring us back to the top of the order. Kayla O'Malley.
Kayla O'Malley.
So already in this ball game, there are more extra base hits for Grinnell than there were in the first game. That skips in for ball one. Good to see the Grinnell dugout staying rowdy deep into the evening. This is smacked out toward left center field. That's going to get down. That's going to split the outfielders. Headed to third is KB. She will be held there. Kayla O'Malley with a double. Runners on second and third now with nobody out.
Number 11, Lindsay Schultz.
And that'll bring up Lindsay Schultz with a prime RBI chance. I mean, a couple more runs would not hurt. This pitch skips in the dirt for ball one. But even if Grinnell does get an 8-run lead, we still need to get through 5 innings for this to officially count as a run rule victory. And there's a called strike over the outer edge, evens the count at 1-1. 1-1 smacked right to the shortstop Mander. She holds on to this one. 1 down. Nice little leap there. As she prevents a run from scoring.
18, Sophia DiCarlo.
I'll bring up Sophia DiCarlo. 1 for 2 in this ball game with an RBI single to left. And a little excuse me swing. That's fouled off. Well, Soph now with 6 hits in this doubleheader. 5 hits in game 1. 1 hit today in game 2 as this one skips in. 1-1. Well, the name Sophia DiCarlo will now be in the record books a couple of times. So one heck of a senior season so far. This is popped up back behind the plate. And that actually got right over our booth. I thought that was going to hit the roof. Count moves to 1-2 now, as the left side of the infield is also going to be having a bit of trouble. Fouls that one straight back, and we'll do it again. Yeah, if you're playing third or short, yeah, that sun's going to be right in your eyes, too, and that's probably scarier than being in the outfield, because you got to put your glove down. DiCarlo smokes that one out toward left center field. That is going to get down. That's going to one-hop to the fence. Both runs are in. Sophia DiCarlo with her first extra base hit of the game. It's an 8-run lead now. It's 9-1 Grinnell. Man, did DiCarlo smoke that one. Yeah, they've just been seeing the ball really well ever since that 6th inning. Ever since that 6th inning, this offense has just sprung to life. Dykstra smacks this one in the left field for a base hit. DiCarlo coming around third. She's going to score. Dykstra wants 2 out of this, and she is in with a head-first slide. Grinnell cracks double digits again. It's 10-1. Should go as a single and an advancement. And that's going to do it. So we do have a pitching change here. That doesn't fare well for our battle against the sun. We will be right back. This is GC Softball on the GCSN. So Leanna Guerra will hit now. And we got a couple of, it looks like we got a few defensive changes, maybe?
17 just went to get some sunglasses.
Nope, okay, so looks like the left side of the infield went to grab their sunglasses, and yeah, no, I'm sure you can see it on the broadcast, not exactly a question why. So Makili Klagenga is back to pitch this game, and there's a called strike over the outer edge to Guerra. And has this been a long inning? Has this been a long day? 0-1 misses outside, evens the count. We have now officially passed 7 p.m. Central Time. So we've been here for a little more than 4 hours. Guerra smokes this one to center field. Back on it. Nice catch by Hardy. Dykstra will make it to third on the play. A long fly out. And there are 2 down.
22 Elite Pender.
I'll bring up Elise Pender. She's 1 for 2 in this ball game. RBI single and reached on and advanced on an E5 as she watches a strike go by. A 1 grounded past the third baseman for a base hit. Elise Pender follows through with an RBI single, and it's 11-1 Grinnell. Yet another inning that refuses to end.
Great, Lane Kohler.
I'll bring up Lane Kohler. 0 for 1 with a walk and a reach on an error. This is smoked toward right center, and it is going to be caught out there by Milholland to put an end to the bottom half of the third inning. 4 more runs cross the plate for Grinnell. We head to the top half of the fourth inning. Grinnell up by double digits. It's 11-1. Top half of the fourth inning now. Grinnell hangs to a 10-run lead. Middle of the Monmouth order, 5, 6, and 7. Brooklyn Milholland will lead us off.
Number 15, Brooklyn Milholland.
Lined out to KB Bisterfeld over at second base to end the top half of the first frame. So she's in for her second AB here. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Well, if this game were to be picked up later in the month, then they would start from wherever this game finished, or left off rather. And ooh, a called strike. 1-1. And time is called here as DiCarlo, the third baseman DiCarlo, is now going to grab her sunglasses. I wouldn't be surprised if. Oh no, Hannah Dykstra already has hers. Badly needed. 1-1 now. Swinging a foul straight back to the screen. 1-2. Well, if the if the bottom half of the fourth inning goes by fairly quickly, we might still have a chance at finishing this game. 1-2. Oh, a change of called. Strike 3 over the inside corner. That's a knee knocker for you. Number 3 for Kohler, 1 down. Had Milhausen absolutely frozen. So that'll bring up Kendall Lewis. She reached via the walk in her first at-bat. So we'll see just how much we can get through as there's a called strike on the outer edge. I think the players are also getting the message that, yeah, we need to finish this. Oh, we need to finish this. So I think Kohler's working a little faster now. Inside, that nearly clipped her. 1-1. Even at a ball and a strike. Swing and a fly ball down the right field line, giving chase, and it's going to drop foul. Visterfeld was the closest. One and two now. Swing and a foul. That got over the screen, and we'll do it again. Still 1-2. Goes to the changeup. Just misses. 2-2. Two. Little pop-up. That's going to drop foul, and we'll do it again.
Number 3,
So Nicolette Parrott is actually out in right field right now in place of Leanna Guerra. So she's getting some action today. Two goes outside, just misses. 3-2. Getting hard to see the monitor here. The glare is coming in to the booth right now. Luckily for us, we got the sun to our backs. Kohler's payoff pitch. Swing and a... No, she missed it. Throw down to first. It hits the runner. So she's going to be safe. That's going to be a strikeout and a pass ball, I think. So, yeah, mark that as a strikeout. But a runner is on. A strikeout and a passed ball.
Number 17, Addison Narlock.
As Addie Narlock will stand in now with a runner on first and 1 out. That's 4 strikeouts for Kohler, though. Pitch misses down, ball 1. Herrick had a chance, it looked like, to peg the runner, but her throw went straight into looked like the left thigh of Kendall Lewis. Just no chance for Pender. Smacks that one foul over near the Grinnell bullpen. Even at 1-1. On the outer edge, missing. 2-1. Two and one. Goes to the changeup. Called strike over the outer edge. That one had her way off balance. Narlock almost looked like she had to double clutch it. 2-2. Smacks that one foul, and we'll do it again. Man, look at the length of these shadows right now, man. So not a ton of daylight left, and we're certainly not making it past 8 p.m. Slings that one outside, and the count runs full. And this right now isn't helping. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 down. This strikeout is going to count for an out.
Number 22, Elizabeth Waymeyer.
2 down. Make that 5 strikeouts for Lane today. That's 3 strikeouts in the inning. So there's a very realistic chance that we could see 4 strikeouts in an inning here. First pitch is fouled off. That nearly hit the camera. Well, if our camera behind home plate went out, the only alternative that we would have would be the outfield camera that we can't really control all that much. On the outer edge, 0-2. Could we see it? Come on. I'll be interested to see if Kohler tries to go to an off-speed pitch here on 0-2. Maybe bury it in the dirt. 0-2. Swing and a miss! Lane Kohler, 4 strikeouts in the inning! Nothing doing for Monmouth. A little bit of history here. We head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Grinnell still leads this one by 10. It's 11-1. Bottom half of the 4th inning for Grinnell as Lexi Herrick will lead us off here. 8, 9, and 1 due up for Grinnell. And with that 6th strikeout, yeah, Lane is up to half a dozen strikeouts now, by far a career high. Especially the most she's ever had in a single game, as that pitch is on the outer edge for a called strike as the train is coming through here in Grinnell, so you'll be hearing that right on cue. Oh, 1. This pitch skips in the dirt. 1-1. I'll make this the 3rd doubleheader in a row that we've had here that has had the train come by. Of course, we had that little fiasco against Lake Forest where that Chevy was parked too close to the tracks. Actually ground the train to a halt, and the third baseman, Narla, could not make the play. Lexi Herrick reaches. It's going to be an E5. Couldn't make the pick, and that'll bring up Kayla Bisterfeld, who's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles.
Kayla Bisterfeld.
Smacked her first single into center and got an infield single in the last inning as that pitch misses for ball 1. This is technically my third shift of the day. I had to work a shift at the scene shop earlier for a pair of hours. KB pops this one up high, shallow right center. It's going to be caught out there by the right fielder Milholland for the first out. Back to the top of the order now. It's Kayla O'Malley. 2 for 3, a single and a double. So we'll see what she can do here with 1 on and 1 out. First pitch misses up. Ball 1. Burning daylight fast here. The sun is just about behind the tree line. Rolls this one foul. Rolled over to second. They go the short way to second. No, and it popped out of the mitt. Oh, man, nothing going the way of the Scots today. That one should be an error on the shortstop. Yeah, the throw was a little high, but she definitely should have had that.
Lindsay Schultz.
I'll bring up Lindsay Schultz. So errors on the third baseman and the shortstop. That first pitch to Lindsay Schultz misses high for ball 1. Still only 1 out in the inning. Grinnell definitely looking to add a few more. With the way the sun is setting right now, we need to get to the 5th inning as fast as possible. Swing and a foul, tip 1-1. Schultz also has a pair of hits in this contest, a pair of singles, as well as a line out to short in the last half inning. Well, they're already past the run rule limit of 8 runs. That pitch misses up. A snap throw goes down to first, and it's not in time. 2-1. Two and 1. And, oh, wow, outside. 3-1. You know, Monmouth is just looking forward to getting out of here. 3-1 to Schultz is a cold strike over the outer edge, and the count runs full. Man, I really thought Monmouth had a chance to steal. They definitely had the chance to steal game 1. And then the wheels just came off, and that 6th inning refused to end. Schultz smacks this one to left. Waymeyer camps under it and makes the catch for the 2nd out. Good pitches. Schultz got a little jammed on that one.
18, Sophia DiCarlo.
I'll bring up Sophia DiCarlo. 7 hits on the day. 6 singles and a screaming double so far. Looking to add more. And takes that pitch up high for ball 1. And with a slap of the hip, Soph is ready. 1-0, that one sails high, 2-0. Now, frankly, the sun has stayed up longer than I thought it would. I thought it would have been long gone by now. So smacks that one foul. 2-1. Two on and 2 out for DiCarlo. Smacks that one past the third baseman for a base hit. 1 run is in. They're going to send the 2nd run. DiCarlo into second with her 2nd double of the game. It's 13-1 Grinnell. 2 doubles in the game for DeCarlo. You could hear her grunt from up here.
For Hannah Dykstra.
I'll bring up Hannah Dykstra. Dykstra doubled herself in her last at bat, as that's a called strike. 0-1. Skips this one in. 1-1 as Gerard ended up sitting on the ball a little bit. Yeah, man, when Grinnell was in that 14-game losing streak, you gotta laugh at some of the moments like that. 1-1 up the middle for a base hit. DeCarlo is gonna get the green light. No throw to the plate. Hannah Dykstra cashes in. It's a screaming single to center, and it's 14-1 Grinnell. And I'll bring up Nicolette Parrott. Hasn't gotten a ton of action this season.
3 Nicolette Parrott.
But she does get an AB in this ball game. This is only her 9th game played, hitting .263, 5 hits and 19 ABs, along with a trio of RBIs. Swings and fouls that one off down the right field line and out of play. Well, Parrott was meant to join the team her freshman year, and for reasons that I don't know, she sat out all of her freshman and sophomore campaigns and finally joined the team this season. Swings and dumps it into right center field. There's a base hit. There you go. Dykstra will be held at second. How about that? Nikki Parrott comes through with a base hit. The singles party continues. And now we're really running short on sunshine. That'll bring up Ann Becker, pinch hitting for Elise Pender.
Number 20, Ann Becker.
Ann Becker now 2 for 2 on the season. Ann is 1 for 2, my bad. She grounded into a double play in her only at bat in game 1. And there's a called strike over the outer edge. Really got to get this inning over with. We are getting real short here. The sun is just about touching the treetops. Swing and a foul, 0-2. Well, this will be good on my hour sheet. We're now well over 4 hours here at the ballpark. Becker chops this one to third. Narlock over to first. Way to keep the foot on the bag, Lewis, and that'll finally put an end to the inning. 3 more outs is all we need to finish this ball game. 3 more runs come across the score here in the bottom half of the 4th. We head to the top half of the 5th. Grinnell extends their lead to 13. It is 14-1 in Grinnell. Top half of the 5th inning now. Last chance for Monmouth, and possibly the last chance for us, as Alexis Hardy will stand in. She walked in her only plate appearance in this ball game. As now the sun has gotten so low that the shadows have completely disappeared. The plains beginning to be shrouded in darkness. Swing and a foul straight back to the screen, 0-1. Elaine already at her career high for strikeouts in a single game. She's at 6 right now. Struck out 4 in the last half inning. First time I have ever seen it in person. And, ooh, just low. 1-1. One and one. There's a called strike over the outer edge. 1-2. See if Lane can't keep the strikeout pitch going here. A ball and 2 strikes. Outside, just missing. 2-2. You know she wanted that one. Well, after this doubleheader, the only other home doubleheader we've got is Senior Day. That is set for Saturday, April 26th, against the Grinnell Rams. Whoa, just inside, man! I thought that was strike 3 from up here. That looked beautiful. From 1-2 to 3-2. Kohler's payoff pitch. And a called strike 3 on the outer edge. Make it 5 strikeouts in a row for Lane Kohler. 7 on the ball game.
Carly Ashby. 1
down. That looked to be a little. That probably was a little outside, but I think we're ready. I think everybody's ready to get out of here tonight. I'll bring up Carly Ashby. She was the first strikeout, or she was the second strikeout victim of Kohler. There's a called strike on the outer edge. Kohler just pouring in fastballs. Oh, 1 rolled into center, and it's past the shortstop Dykstra for a base hit. So there goes the streak of 5 strikeouts in a row. Monmouth has their first hit since the first inning. Yeah, the last hit up until that one, the last hit for Monmouth was Brooklyn Manners, and it was that single back in the first inning. So now they got some speed on first. That pitch misses in the dirt. A good block by Herrick for ball 1. Well, we only have about 5-10 minutes of daylight left, I think. It stayed up a long time just for us. Line drive under the mitt. Flag down by Dykstra. She will step on the bag at second for the second out. Mark that as a 1-4.
Number 14, Savannah Powers.
So that'll bring up Savannah Powers. She is the last chance now for Monmouth to extend this ball game. Although at this point, I don't know if anybody really wants to continue to play. First pitch is low for ball 1. Man, what an insane couple of ball games that we have seen here in the Plains. From a 5-run comeback to a 4-strikeout inning to another 14 runs being tacked on. Grinnell has now scored 29 runs in these 2 games. Just an insane number. 2-0. Lined out toward right center field, giving chase is Parrott, and she can't get it. That's going to the fence. Ashby is going to score. Headed to third is Powers. She will make it in standing. An RBI triple. And they're back on the board. It is 14-2. Parrott reached up. I thought she had a chance to flag it down, and it just missed the mitt. So this game will continue. We're not done just yet. As that'll bring up Mackenzie Gerard, who's 0 for 2. Runner on third. There's a called strike over the outer edge. Well, Helios has held the Sun in its position for as long as he's been able to. And all we ask for is just a few more minutes. Ooh. Lane twirls a changeup on the outer edge for strike 2. And now Monmouth is down to their final strike. Kohler looking to put this game in the books. Swing and a miss. She does it right there. A strikeout. Make it 8 strikeouts for Lane Kohler, and that is the ball game. 14-2 is the final. What a ball game. What a series of ball games. 29 runs for Grinnell and Lane Kohler. A masterpiece in the circle. 8 strikeouts, only 2 runs allowed. You could not ask for a better ball game. And the Sun does manage to stay up just long enough for us to get 2 games in the books. Thank you for joining us here. As mentioned, we do not have another doubleheader at home until Saturday, April the 26th. Be sure to tune in then. Grinnell goes on the road. They head to Pella to face off against the Central Dutch. They then face Lawrence University in Appleton and Knox in Galesburg. So be sure to tune into the broadcast. Go check out the website if you want to stay up to date with your webcast links at pioneers.grinnell.edu/sports./softball/schedule. That'll do it for all of us here. That'll do it for us here at the softball complex. From all of us here at the GCSN, we wish you a pleasant adieu.